Alright guys, we are live. Went ahead and went live just a couple of minutes early, just because we're all ready to go. Hope you guys are enjoying this music. Please let me know if I should turn it down, because I know it's a little bit different than the music I usually play. It is still my music, alright? This is preview of things to come, alright? But, so, we are back playing Byzantium. We started as Greece, and last time we had a nasty civil war. Thankfully, we barely got out. I actually was expecting to die during that civil war, but we actually made it out alive, and we're trying to pass a parliamentary republic, and we have a pretty good freaking % chance. So, there we go. We're trying to pay off a massive freaking debt as well. No, we did not crash. But we're paying off, and we're actually not even paying it off right now, I think. Oh, wow. Things are happening. I think this is part of the Windows 11 performance issues that I heard about. Wow. Okay, are we back? Holy crap. That was weird, dude. Okay, are we back? Is everything good now? I hope we're freaking okay. Oh my gosh. Are we good? Okay, seems back for now. Good. Alright, yeah, that was kind of crazy, huh? Alright, and we got gantry cranes. I still don't know how to pronounce that, if it's jantry or gantry. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that was. It was just, I think this is part of the Windows 11 stuff. I think people are having problems with Windows 11. But we have unlocked steam ships for our military shipyards. Actually, that's our commercial shipyard. So we're going to go ahead and go with steam ships. It's going to reduce the productivity of all of these buildings, right? And then we're going to go with steam trawlers, so that we're actually using the steam ships. And then we're going to go to our ports, and then use industrial ports, so we actually have plenty of convoys. And we're making some money for now. I'm hoping we can just pay off this debt. I'll play a no work. Fire the general. Just fire him. Okay. So what? Oh my gosh, what were we even doing right here? Alright, let's move these guys here. But this song, by the way, is it's a preview of things to come. It is called Slipstream. Right? That's what this song is called. And let's go ahead and invade Yemen. No, there's nothing in Yemen. I don't know what you see in Yemen. This one can be just a third army. I'm okay with just having a third army here. Arrogant Pillager, Woodland Combat Expert. I feel like that one's pretty good. It's Wrathful though. Wrathful, extra morale loss. This guy's meticulous. I'm actually gonna get the meticulous guy. And look at Diplomatic Lens and see power block embassies. Why? We can see who wants to join the freaking Roman Empire. Oh gosh, the freaking Royalist movement, dude. First it was the reactionary movement last time. What do we have here? Power block embassies? None. 0. Jacob is here, welcome. Welcome, Jacob. We're above the company limit. Why? How did we get, like, an extra company before? That's very weird. But we're trying to pass the Parliamentary Republic, and we have all these interest groups against us, and they really hate Parliamentary Republic. Yes, we almost have a republic, but at the end of the last stream, we went through a nasty civil war, and that's why we are able to have such a high percent chance to pass this thing. These people are pretty militant. Plus 25% from monarchy being abolished, so this will actually go down once we actually pass it, huh? Or maybe it just ticks down. We're gonna reduce that. Can we establish any more colonies? No. Just Namakwa land. Wait. Oh, okay, this is our Namakwa land right there. We're going in from the other side. I was like, there's no coastline free. Do the Ottomans still have Britain's protection? Yes, they do. Oh, music might be too loud to hear you, maybe just me. Okay. Now, I'll see if I can, fix it. Hold on. I don't know what is going on with my PC today. It's ridiculous. Dude. I can't switch out of the Victoria 3 window. Hold on. Dude, I literally can't, like... So I can, I'm changing the window. Dude, this is weird. Okay. Alright. We're good. That was so weird. So what I could do is... And this song is called Midnight Drive, by the way. What I could do is, like, I could move my mouse outside of the Victoria 3 window, but I couldn't actually click on anything, which was really weird. Triangle of the Courts. Yeah, I actually want the industrialists to have more power. I just don't want the Civil War to progress. And do the Ottomans still have the British protection? Yeah, they actually have an alliance now, so they're even stronger. They have even stronger relations. We just have to build up our army and, you know... We just have to do that crap. Anti-British Association. They want us to declare a rivalry. Great Britain. I'll freaking do it, dude. They're infamous anyway. Should we just declare the rivalry? I mean, because we hate... Okay, are we live again? Oh, gosh. Are we live again? Let's see. I haven't ended the stream. I think we're okay. Okay, I think we're live again. Holy crap, guys. That was ridiculous. I think I pinpointed where the problem was coming from. Okay, we're good. We're live once again. Holy crap. Holy chaff, kid. I'm starting Victoria 3 again. I don't think I can preview my new music for you guys. I don't think that's gonna happen. No, I think I can. Because I have a different way. I have a different way I can do it. I think that may have been causing some of the problem, but I think Windows 11 is just crap. I think Windows 11 is overall crap. Let's play Memory's Edge. Memory's Edge is track 3. A preview of things to come. Alright, let's see here. I am starting Victoria 3, fear not. Starting up. Takes forever, but that's okay. It's very loud also. I'm bringing it down to 50 volume. Let me know if this is too loud. Okay, we're starting up finally. Holy chaff, kid. I'm actually gonna go and today one of the things my goal is one of my goals for today is to think about what the different kinds of emotes that I'm gonna have will be, because we're actually, I don't know if you guys follow the Discord server. I know a lot of you don't, which is totally fine. But I put updates on the Discord server, and as of the 24th, we actually have 2,147. Oh, a little on the loud side. Thank you. I'll take it down just a little bit. So as of the 24th, we have 2,147 public watch hours, which is more than 2/3 of the way toward partial monetization and more than halfway toward full monetization, which is pretty good, I would say. I think that's a very good outcome. And so I'm predicting that by the end of March, I will be able to get fully monetized. And because of that, I need to be thinking about what kind of emotes that I want to have. Yeah, let's go. I'm ready. I'm freaking ready. And I'm excited. I'm very excited because, you know, I used to be monetized a long time ago, and I just feel like I wasn't really doing enough with my channel. I wasn't investing enough into it, but I'm investing in it now. And so I'm thinking we might be able to actually make something cool this time. Hey, we got a parliamentary republic. All right, so this militancy is going to go down, I think. Yep, parliamentary republic recently enacted. All right, now see, this is going to tick down, and they're going to sort of get over it over time. All right, so now we actually have 100% legitimacy. We can't put anybody except for the intelligentsia and the trade unions in power, but we can actually use this to get census suffrage. Right? We could. Could we, is there anything else we can do? Oh my gosh. We could do right of assembly, that's a good one. Right of assembly is definitely good, but I feel like census suffrage is probably better. Aw, no unique Byzantine Republic flag. Yeah, no. No, there's no unique flag for the Byzantine Republic. Sadly. Membership list discovered. Now, I don't want to reduce the industrialist power. I think they'll get more votes once we have another election. And this guy's a market liberal, so... Let me see what we got. Market liberal, child labor allowed, free trade, which I don't think we have free trade. We might. Yeah, we do. We do have free trade. So actually, the market liberals should be very happy. Can you improve with France now that you're both republics? Are they? Oh yeah, we are both republics, but they're presidential. Well, they are protective of me already. I can't do a defensive pact because I don't have enough maintenance. Or enough, I don't have enough influence, but let me see if I can declare a rivalry with Great Britain. And then... Aha! Now we've got a defensive pact with France, or we can get one at least. They still won't get an alliance. They still won't do an alliance. Do they hate the UK? Well, Great Britain considers France to be their rival, but they don't hate the UK. Protectorate, what's left of Morocco. Brother, man, we have to get our economy on track. That's crazy work. Now, the Ottomans and Morocco do have a defensive pact. The Ottomans by themselves, I'm actually not really worried about. Because the Ottomans by themselves have 31 battalions, and we've got 83, so we are okay. I'm just worried about Great Britain. That's the one I'm worried about. Why did we have... Oh, yeah, we have too much artillery here. Industrial boom, boost our industries further, okay. We're making more and more money. We're paying way too much interest. What are we subsidizing? Railway where? Which railway am I subsidizing? Should we be friends with Egypt and get them in our power block? Perhaps. I mean, because we are a sovereign empire, so just, like, we could just subjugate them peacefully. So, I don't know. Let's look into it. What was I going to look at? Railway. What? Which one are we subsidizing? This one? Here? Why? Why are we subsidizing this one? We don't need that much infrastructure. No, because we want some of their territory. Well, I mean, couldn't we just subjugate them through the power block? Because I think you can. Also, we're in the voting phase of census suffrage. Pretty good. Oh, yeah, they're firing a lot of people. How many children do I... Oh, my gosh. On the through? What does that mean? I know that's in CK3, but what do you mean on the through? On the throne? Oh my gosh! On the throne! It's THRONE. Silly. Silly. By the way, have you guys seen episode 5 of 5 Hearts Under One Roof? I know I asked on Wednesday night, but guys, what a great episode. And we have episode 6 coming out next Wednesday, which is the last episode of 5 Hearts Under One Roof, and I had to censor a little bit. Alright? I had to censor a little bit of episode 6. Be the 8th kid. Egypt has 105 battalions. Oh yeah, I got caught up on everything yesterday. Excellent. Alright, we have census suffrage now. Excellent. More momentum for the Radical Party. This guy? Who's this guy? He's a Democrat? We don't want Democrats. What's their tech level, though? Let's see. Figure that out. Skirmish in line. Lancers, irregular line, skirmish. It looks like they're mostly skirmish with a little bit of line. Zugor, hey, welcome. Welcome, Zugor. So glad you could join us. Path to liberalism completed. Freedom, equality, brotherhood. We want a reformer, right? Because the reformer... Well, that's cultural exclusion. We get that one. We want radical, then that is how you get protected speech, guaranteed liberties, public schools, no police. They don't like police. Or do we just keep the guy that we... Freaking fricker, dude. Just keep the guy that we have right now, which is a moderate. Let's make the guy a radical. Make him a radical. We have census suffrage. And we could change to a monarchy. No, I will never do that. Alright, let's go ahead and go right of assembly. The percent chance is getting reduced slightly. Oh, we could put the industrialists in power. I like that. It's still 100 legitimacy. See, I like having the industrialists in power. We're getting the ironclad right now. Trade unions? Yeah, technically, but I really don't like the trade unions. They're very annoying. They annoy me. Hand-cranked machine gun. Your mom hand-cranked my machine gun. I'm kidding. Actually, am I? I don't know. Alright. I like how you kicked the monarch out of power and now your government is a rubber stamp parliament. Yeah, basically. Military statistics might have to be next. What do we have in society that's spreading? Not that one. What is it? Oh, it's human rights? We don't care about human rights. 4 huddled masses we got. Oh, because we got a mass migration. And we're getting a little bit better with this budget. Social Democratic Party. Communist literature should be banned. At least no more non-Greek monarchs, though. That is true. Instead, we've got a Greek chancellor. He's a chancellor. Dude, I'm liking how this economy is turning out. I'm very much liking it. I think we can actually start constructing something again. Let's start the construction, because we got to pay off the debt, but we also really have to produce stuff, right? Alright, so we got ironclads. Let's go ahead and change our production methods. Upgrade your navy. I'm going to do that. I definitely will, because that is very important. Rousing speech captivates the public. Yeah, the trade unions don't like that we ban their literature. They're like, yes, right of assembly! Alright. I think just one fleet is good for now, so I'm just gonna put all of them in there. Just all of them. Oh, and let's play the next preview song, huh? Because I played Memory's Edge. The next song that I'm gonna preview is For Echo. Combination of Forever and Echo. And I think it sounds not too loud. Let me know if it is. It's crazy how loud this stuff is. I'm at 35% volume. Alright, now what's actually... It's a little loud. That's so crazy, dude. I'm turning it down to 15%. Alright, tell me if that's too quiet. By a lot. Alright. Perfect. Okay, excellent. It's good now. That's crazy. That 15% is how you get it at a good level. Yes, but I'm working on because I feel like, see, electronic music is just so much easier to produce, and so I'm working on a new vaporwave album, and it's called Don't Let Go, and this is separate from the Lion and the Rat album, which definitely my goal is to actually, gosh, the vocals are going to be a serious challenge. I'm going to try to get the Lion and the Rat album out at least the instrumentals. I'm gonna try to get those out by July 12th, which is when I will definitely be in Korea. We'll see. I don't know if I'll be able to get the vocals out. I might just be able to get the vocals for some of them out at that time, but I'm not 100% sure. Also, I would really like steel frame buildings. We really need that construction, huh? Yeah, and the thing is, I'm actually going to try to be the vocals in... Oh gosh, we need more infrastructure now. That, I guess, is why I was subsidizing railway. But... Okay, now it's 10 out of 10, though. So they get to where they can't really function, and they fire a few people. I think what they need is more engines. Where's the motor industry? There it is. By the way, if all goes well, then I would like to hopefully record episode 2 of It Takes Two tonight. I'm gonna try it. I've got to work some stuff out with Jen because I don't know if she'll be free for it, but what I say is improved with Egypt. We can try. They're hostile, but... And they have an alliance with Persia, which Persia I'm not really super worried about. Egypt is embargoing Byzantium. Well, I could embargo them. I don't really think I need to embargo them. I feel like the free trade law should like prevent you from embargoing. Doesn't that make sense? Like, I feel like it doesn't make any sense that you could just choose which countries not to trade with if you have free trade. Kind of goes against the whole free trade principle. Alright. And it says we are short on mana wars. Can we not, like... It's called sanctions. Yeah, but still, I feel like... Then that's protectionism. That's what it is. Just, I mean... No shade toward protectionism. Just call it what it is. Their support the bill shall pass. Dude. Dude, how am I at 76% and it's taking this long? This is ridiculous. Alright. Apparently we have too many ironclads. But... oh, because the frickin' frigates. Dude, I forgot. Alright, so we still need some buildings producing man-o-wars. Alright, and we do have to pay off our debt, but let's try to prevent some of that. Alright, so let's go ahead and, let's go to the military shipyards, and then we'll change just one. We'll change one to produce steamships, right? We need those man-o-wars. That's going to take away that shortage. Now we got an ironclad shortage, but that's okay. Because here's the thing. We've got a bunch of buildings producing, ironclads. So we alright. Yeah, see, look, sell orders 7 and buy orders 5. Look at that, both of them went away. See, this is how you fix the economy. Alright, that was For Echo, by the way. The next song is called Pastel Drift. I'm happy with this one. I'm really happy with how this one turned out. Hey, we've got right of assembly. Alright, now we've got even less authority to work with. We have proportional taxation. We don't want to go back. We don't want to ever go back. Oh yeah, could we get mutual funds instead to commercialize agriculture? I would really like that. I would very much appreciate that. Instead of the steel frame buildings, and then do steel frame buildings after that, right? Better. Send them some food. Dude. The drop of temperature caused by the volcanic eruption has ruined the crops of all the nation, and the farmers of this beg for help. Fine. Let's try, just because it's affecting us. If it was that kind of expense and it wasn't even affecting us, then I would say no, but that's big freaking additional expenses. I'm just glad we can still produce something and pay off his debt. But it's not ideal, that's for sure. So we've got fishing wharves. I'm building tons and tons of fishing wharves because I'm trying to get full food security, right? And we're looking good right now, so we're looking okay. More interest group strength for the industrialists, which I like. I like the industrialists. What can I say? I'm just trying to get rid of tenant farmers, dude. I'm trying to get commercialized agriculture. And the rural folk would even like that. But the rural folk are marginalized because they rose up against me. What can I get with the trade unions? Even though I really don't like the trade unions. I can't even do public schools. Oh, you can't do public schools because you got a state religion. Immigration controls are fine. Legal guardianship, fine. Child labor allowed, fine. No workers' rights, fine. I guess we could do restricted child labor, right? Because that would allow us... Let's not do compulsory primary school. Let's just do restricted child labor. And we also need more bureaucracy. Well, let's get more bureaucracy then. The fruits of thy labor. Let's get one interest group approved. Like that. We can make it to the other perk, then that would be good. Alright, so we need more bureaucracy. Let me see if I have any unrealized taxes in a specific province. No. Alright, so let's find government administration, and let's pick one with like a ton of job seekers. 5 there. Alright, sounds good. So that song was Pastel Drift. It's meant to be kind of like a lighthearted, bright song. The next song is called Happiness in Polaroid. Alright, aniline unlocked. Aniline. So we get synthetics plants. Now this is for milk? Or is it? No, it's dye first. It's dye first. And I don't think we actually have any dye plantations. Although we might. Oh, we do. We do in Africa, anyway. Might want to prepare for steel frames sometime. Stockpile on money. I'm down. I'm definitely down for that. Yeah, synthetics plants would probably be pretty good to have. At least just one, right? At least one. Just in case we ever lose access to our African territory, at least we're going to have some synthetic dye in Greece. Steel frames is the largest economic boom at this point in the game, at least. You upgraded your army tech. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing military statistics right now. And that's actually our spread right now. That'll allow us better training, and then we also get extra daily organization gain, which is going to be good for us. It also allows luxurious supplies, which we probably won't enable on our entire army, but we probably will enable at least on some of our army. But we are working on it. But the next, yes, we are stockpiling money. I'm trying to pay off this debt. Hopefully I can pay off the debt before I get steel frame buildings. And I've got military statistics right now, and after that is going to be mutual funds so I can get this commercialized agriculture. That's going to be really good. Alright, acquiesce to their demands. The bill must pass. Alright. Trying to get restricted child labor just so we can invest a little bit more in education. Reduce the mortality of dependents, right? French construction. Alright, so they actually built some gold mines. I'm gonna queue them up. I'm gonna queue up the gold mines just so we're building them at least. We'll prioritize other stuff later if we have to, but I want to make sure that we control most of the gold. And I could even try to, I can't force nationalize. Yeah, oh, no, I don't like this at all. At least it's giving us minting, right? At least that. How much money are we gaining in minting? Yeah, 50,000. Yeah, that's very good, dude. Part of it is just from our gross domestic product, but look at that. We're actually gaining, what is that? 12,000 from just our gold mines? Something like that? Which is like half of our surplus right now. Crazy work. It's crazy work. And also our radicals are rising, but you know, hopefully we can take care of that. And we do have this major temporary expense. We actually have two of them, totaling $11,000, 11,000 pounds. Maybe we try to take parts of Portuguese Africa. Yeah, see, Portuguese East Africa is actually something I want. Can we? Oh, hold on. I have to look at it with Portugal though. Portuguese Zambezi. Yeah, we'd have to deal with Spain and Dahomey I don't care about. Spain I do care about. That would be a tough one. And nobody else would really join us. Russia wouldn't. Right. Ideological difference. Oh, Russia doesn't really like us as much because we changed our government form. They're an autocratic monarchy, and they're switching away from laissez-faire. Oh my gosh, dude. So Russia might not be our friends for very much longer. Alright, let's go with advanced tactics training. We need to get the qualifications, but, you know, that'll come. That'll come over time. We're getting the bureaucracy as well, so that'll be good. That'll eliminate a lot of that tax waste, so we'll be getting some more of those unrealized taxes will be under our control. Not all of them, because we still got some turmoil, but... Alright, so we've got that. I would still like more bureaucracy. We're going to need more bureaucracy in order to change our health investment and education investment once we actually get the restricted child labor. So let me go ahead and build 5 more. 5 more. We're on the voting phase of restricted child labor. Very good. Let's just do this. Just prioritize the government administrations. An 11-month queue. Can you guys believe that? We definitely need more construction sectors. Children getting an education? Not on my watch! By the way, breaking news. Attorney General Pam Bondi says the person who withheld the Epstein documents at the FBI's New York office will be fired. I feel like, dude, she's really dragging her feet on this. I really wish they would just release a list. We just need a list, okay? Like, stop it. Just stop pansy footing around, okay? Just stop beating around the bush and freaking release the Epstein list. Just release it. Bring all of them to... Yeah, totally agree. Look, they're like, oh, we have to protect the identity of the victims. Okay, black out the victims' names. Just black them out. And release everything else. Can we get France as our ally? Let's check. We must stop this. We got plus 10%. Students rally at the labor movement. I don't like that. You gotta focus on your studies, brother. Provide military assistance to Persia? No. It's not a politics thing either. Literally anyone on that list, all parties, whoever. Totally agree. People don't care about the victims, really just the perpetrators. I don't think it should be released. What? Are you on it? Okay, they're so France is friendly, and France is friendly, but they won't form an alliance with us. I think we could. I mean, if we owe them an obligation, we could get a defensive pact with them at least. Robert said, "Yeah, direct admission." Oh my gosh, Robert. Yeah, no, I don't. I really, honestly, do not care about the political affiliation of whoever is on the list. Bring everyone to justice. I don't care if Trump is on the list. I don't care if Biden's on the list. I don't care if Abraham Lincoln's on the list. I don't know. Okay, I don't really care who's on the list. We have to bring everybody to justice, and we can't do that until we find out who they are, okay? Holy crap, kid. Revive from the dead to go to the island, yeah. Should we just owe them an obligation? It's at -7. Literally one thing almost every single person agrees on. Seriously. Exactly. You know, I might not be able, or I might be able to get this without owing them a favor. I wonder if maybe, let's be honest, everybody's on the list. No. No, Robert. We have alliances, defensive pacts with French rivals. What? Russia? Yeah, Russia. French army power projection compared to ours. Like, even if I, like, no. Politically connected people, I mean. Well, then get them all out. Oh, music has ended. Hey, thank you. So that was Happiness in Polaroid. The 7th track is called Neon Noir, which is very contradictory. So I'm gonna play that one. Gosh, dude. Wait a little while and you should get it. We do have shared rivals. The Netherlands. Did we rival the Netherlands? No. We can't. How can we not, though? Rank difference between of the two countries allows... Didn't I rival Great Britain, dude. Great Britain's #1. How can I not rival #8? That's ridiculous. What? It's so weird, dude. Okay, like... Can I just do that, and then I have an interest in the same region? University or Arts Academy? Do the, Academics must ensure we're prepared for the next eruption. Sure. University throughput. Alright. Law debate success. Good, good. We are neighbors with Netherlands or have... Oh, now I can do it. Alright, let's do that one. Gives me more influence, and then I have another common rival with France, and that allows me to establish a defensive pact with them. Now, they have -32 for an alliance. That's what I would really like. We have alliances or defensive pacts with French rivals. French army power projection compared to ours. We gotta build up our army some more. Let's bring up the health insurance. I just got something. I don't even know what it was. Did I just get this or something? Did I just get military statistics? No. What did I get? I must have gotten something, but I pressed escape right at the same time as the freaking window popped up. So I have no idea what I just got. Maybe it was the labor movement. Or, oh, it was human rights. That's what it was. Alright, we're paying off this debt, guys. It's going down. And we still have, for 5 months, we got this one, and 3 years we still have this one. So we're actually making more and more and more money, which is very, very good. I'm actually going to lower taxes. We want to keep these taxes as low as we possibly can, because we want our people to have a higher standard of living. People with a high standard of living don't revolt, okay? Want to make sure that we can keep that standard of living very high. Also, we need more universities. Let's see, university. Okay, we've got a level 10 university there. Let's build 10 universities here. Actually, in Peloponnese, it makes sense. Let's build a level 5 university here, right? And then a level 5 university in Peloponnese. We have restricted child labor. Okay, boom. Let's increase the education investment. We still need more bureaucracy, so I'm going to go over here and let's go to Thessaly. There's 5 of them. Alright. That should be good. So we're lowering taxes, we're paying off the debt, constructing very important buildings, getting our bureaucracy up. We're going to be prepared for the next time we go to war with the Ottomans, because it's going to be a very, very important one. We really have to try and get what we want next time from the Ottomans. Are you able to get public schools? No, because we have a state religion. And I'm keeping the state religion. I really need this authority. The extra enactment time is good. And then also, we have a little bit of leeway to enact a consumption tax if we need it. So I'm leaving state religion. Religious schools is fine. Plus, I think... Oh no, it's actually less education access, but it also gives conversion. Conversion's pretty good. When you have a state religion, it is. Anyway. So, speaking of this excess authority, let's actually go forth and do... promote national values. And we're going to promote them here. We still don't have enough Greeks here. We need to convert these people. I mean, we got Orthodox Turks, but... How about children in school? I think the children yearn for the mines. Isn't it kind of funny how, like, 100 years after child labor was abolished, the most popular children's game is Minecraft? Or at least most sold units of all time or something. Alright, so that song was called Neon Noir. It's now finished. The next song is called Retrograde. Alright, our income's going down a little bit, but that's okay. It'll be alright. It's just because we're hiring government employees, right? And we need to hire some government employees so we can increase these institutions. I'm telling you children what to go to work in the mines. I mean, most Turks being Orthodox helps a lot with them not revolting. That is true. That's very true. So we now have the Free Trade Party and the Christian Party. We're about to get mutual funds. That's going to be really important, dude. I'm waiting on mutual funds. It's very good. Is my lighting still good, by the way? Compulsory primary school, get it? No. My lighting... Oh, yeah, this is much better. I just had to look at it again because I just, like... Good. Good. Because I was looking at it and I was like... Is this how I remember it? Anyway. So we're good. And we are being pushed out of Africa by the Brits. I honestly anticipated this. It's just not... It's not reasonable to expect us to be able to get malaria prevention like when you start as Greece. It's just not viable. We're increasing our innovation and it's just we're not going to get there fast enough. I'm pretty happy with what we have right now, and we can at least be colonizing this, sort of. No active interest in Congo? Well, freaking get one. Alright, now, we've got mutual funds, so let's, change that stuff. You guys notice how I freaking, I have to leave the research window open in order to remind myself. Also, apparently, a foreign country is building oil rigs in Albania. What's happening here? Hey, France building oil rigs in Albania. Alright. So, now we just want commercialized agriculture, right? How about set an interest in Indonesia? How about explaining to me why that's a good idea? Alright, reducing our interest rate on our already small debt and increasing our minting. I like it. I very much like it. And now we're getting steel framed buildings, and that's going to be a really, really good tech for us. I'd like to get a hand cranked machine gun next. What's our spread? Not ID documents. Philosophical pragmatism. That's good in some respects. I mean, bureaucracy population cost modifier is pretty good, but I'd rather get the steel frame buildings. More colonization. Of where? What, Papua? Also with severe malaria that's going to slow down my African colonies? I don't think so. Indonesia's done. Indonesia's done being colonized. You got inner Africa, and that's it. I almost said Interactica. This is weird. Take Rome. Oh my gosh, send more. Why? Why should we take Rome? We can set an interest in Italy for sure. We have some more interest since we first started, so... Why would we want to take... Well, I guess we are the Roman Empire. I didn't even think about that, really. Alright, well, they're allied with Sardinia Piedmont. They have a defensive pact with Austria and Morocco, which I don't care about, and two Sicilies. About Protectorate Ethiopia. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Oh, we have an illegitimate government now. Hey! The industrialists got, like, no votes. This is a very weird government composition. Oh, and now we don't have any choice about commercialized agriculture. Crap, dude. Can we not have the industrial... Okay, we can have the industrialist power. We have to. We have to have him in power. And I might even lower taxes, even if it puts us in the red a little bit. We gotta try to pay off this debt if we can. Alright, so that song was called Retrograde. The 9th track is called You Can Do It. It's a short song. Short, positive song. Can you do homesteading? I actually don't even think I can. Yeah, I can't, because only the rural folk like it, and the rural folk are marginalized. So, I can't get them in power. Persia wishes to grant us foreign investment rights. I'll take it. Also, what? Russia is like, hey, give me Fars. Just give me this. Watch them integrate it, too. Oh, they didn't. Finish my Spain campaign. What should I do next? Maybe something in South America. Try, Argentina. Try Argentina. Kind of go the whole Javier Milei kind of thing. Alright, and let's actually start to get some more troops queued up, right? More job seekers. 20 more. 20 more there. I'll look at America. Oh my gosh. Alright. Foreign Farm Acquisitions, Inc. Alright. This overbearing caution serves nobody. The Ottomans like me more, but it gives me higher percentage chance. Let's do that. Will America ally with you? No, they're antagonistic and we have poor relations. They're also infamous. No, not gonna happen. Didn't the Roman Empire... Oh yeah, the Roman Empire actually disbanded. Remember that? Because we were in that civil war and it disbanded our freaking... disbanded our power block. Because we formed a power block too early. Okay, that song was called You Can Do It. I'm going to play the last one. The last one has some lyrics. It's called Don't Let Go. That's the titular track. Now, I'm actually going to read the lyrics first. I wrote these. I wrote these, and I'm pretty happy with them. No, we didn't. Well, obviously we did, because it disbanded with a civil war that I could not prevent. So... My soul's alight, I'm taken back in time. Lights flashing through my mind, can barely hold on to tonight. Abandoned memories I can't see of when I was 17. A voice inside tells me it's time to say goodbye. But I won't let go, I can't let go. Please don't go, and don't let go. My mind comes alive each night when I turn out all the lights. Everything fades when you're gone, gone, my friend, gone. One day you will awake, you'll be almost out of time, but keep the fire in your eyes, just keep it alive. And don't let go, you can't let go. Please don't let go, please don't go, and don't let go. So, yes. So that is Don't Let Go, and I'm going to play it. Alright, you could have just not passed the law. No, not an option. We're trying to become a republic. So... I don't know what to tell you. And we can't even form a sovereign empire anymore because we don't have a monarchy. So it would have to be a military treaty or something. What's the League of the Seine? So the League of the Seine is actually a military treaty, so I'm okay with hosting their power blocks. I can't do this one because it's a sovereign empire. And not choose all the options that gave you the most radicals. And as I said, oh my gosh, Robert, you have to slow down on typing. All right. Oh, I love this song, dude. Okay, but we actually have some gold reserves now, and this is actually still with the temporary expense. So I'm very happy about this. Gabriel is here, welcome. I think part of it is just I'm expanding the freaking gold mines. Vault. Oh. We have 13 out of 11 gold mines somehow. I don't know how that works. This railway is subsidized, and I probably need it to be subsidized, to be honest. Much, much better than the 5 Heart Song. I just found the 5 Heart Song, so cringe. Not sure if just me. Oh, the 5 Heart Song? So, is that on Spotify? Because I looked for it and I couldn't find it. I'm sure can be a modder now. What you think? Yeah, go for it. I remember when I was really, really active in EU4, I made a mod called The Great Collapse. It was really cool. I never finished it, but I did make it. And at some point for Hoi 4, I was actually working on a mod called Cracker Country, where Florida was an independent country. But, oh. And I actually had an idea. I had an idea for a video game called Sunshine Empire, and it was like it was a map game like this, but it was like a little bit more fantasy, where you would use the actual world map, but only basically this is my idea, and this is kind of weird, but I had the idea to like make it like this and have it be sideways, and then it would center around Florida, right? So you could actually maybe turn it like that and zoom it. It's really hard to actually give you guys the perspective that I want, but I don't know, something like that. And it would be centered on Florida, and you would have these different cultures. You could have like a little confederation in the Everglades of different disparate tribes, and it's like, okay, if you attack them from the outside, then they defend each other, sort of like a Holy Roman Empire thing, but it's definitely like a confederated tribal association. I'm just gonna go back to Evaporate now, by the way. You know, and I had a bunch of ideas like that. The problem is I don't actually know how to make a game, so it didn't get very far. TNO, so much reading and slow pace. What is TNO? Also, I think my volume's too high. Let me know if the volume is too high. Oh, the New Order? Hoi 4 mod where Nazis won the war. Oh my gosh. The Red Flood mod. The mod that Jin probably remembers this. The mod that I played all the freaking time was Führerreich. I loved that mod. Kaiserreich was fun too, but Führerreich was just so freaking fun. Alright, so I'm switching to Dynamite now. You can also switch to Explosive Shells, and for our Explosives factories, we can actually switch to Vacuum Evaporation, so we get more sulfur, more paper, and more fertilizer, but we get a lot more explosives, and we need that. We need them all. We need all of them. Ah, yes, Führerreich, I remember. Yes. So are you going to play Hoi 4? I don't know yet. I'm thinking about it for sure, but I'm not 100% decided. I played Equestria at War. So did I, my friend. So did I. Alright, now it looks like our explosives factories can actually fully hire because we have demand for the explosives. However, we're now actually short on them, so... Despite the pony theme, mod is really good. Yeah, I actually agree with that, because the pony theme is very weird to me, but it's a good mod anyway. It's unironically not that bad if you think about how much content it has. Yeah, no, I agree. Let me see. Improve relations? More loyalists? Let's do that one. Self-propelled torpedoes. Oh, why did I say torpedoes? Robert, you said you're on the list. Oh, can I upgrade them to torpedo boats? What is this? Plus 20. So I guess I can upgrade my frigates to torpedo boats. I didn't know you could do that. It's not as bad as you. Oh my gosh. Alright, trade unions. Yeah, we don't want the trade unions in power. Great Britain colonized Katanga. See what would happen if we actually started demanding states. Like, oh, by the way, there's a Bosnian uprising, but I think it's gonna lose. Well, actually, I don't know. Oh yeah, probably it's gonna lose. Really hope Espiocracy will be good, and if so, you will stream. Yeah, I plan to. Help them. Dude, it's a war. It's not just a diplomatic play. Dude, Robert, you need to think before you say things. My guy. Espiocracy. Yes, it is on my wish list. It's coming out this year, I guess. That's all I know about it. Maybe they won't have a million DLC since not Paradox, true. Thinking is for nerds. Well, it's a nerd stream, so what you gonna do? If I declared war on the Ottomans, and I want Bulgaria, by the way, return state. If I do that, Great Britain will definitely join. I will have a hard time getting Austria to join, and I might be able to get France to join, but that's a tough call. That's definitely a tough call. Also, did they downsize their army? Maybe not. Alright, so what? What can we do to help France like us more? We still have an alliance with Russia. It goes to Power Block Embassy. But I don't want, like... And they're still friendly to me, so I don't really know if I need it. This is a tough one. I don't know if I could really get them to join right now. If you get Espiocracy, you should play South Korea. Totally. I'm down. I am totally down for that. Right, I'm looking at the, group chat for my workplace. Things are running smoothly. What is this? Pak Tong-hee World Conquest? Oh my gosh. Is that why they call it MAGA? Wait. You didn't know why they called it MAGA? You're not being serious. No, I don't believe you're being serious. You can't tell me you're being serious. That's why they call it MAGA. Make America Great Again. I like the mechanics of Hoi 4, but prefer the aesthetics of CK3 and EU4, not gonna lie. It's hard to say. Honestly, as far as aesthetics, I definitely prefer Hoi 4 aesthetics. I love the map look and feel in Hoi 4. And Victoria 3 I find to be okay. I'm okay with the look of the Victoria 3 map, but I know why they're different though. Yeah, they definitely do have different feels, for sure. I gotta say, CK3, I used to really love EU4's map, but I think it's just kind of gotten old as I've played it so much. Play Hoi 4. I'm not playing Hoi 3. I tried it on my own once. I am never gonna play Hoi 3. CK3 is supposed to tell a story and gives the story vibe more, but I dislike the army mechanics. One thing Vicky 3 is great at is the graphics when you zoom in, all the cities, how they develop the battles/trenches. Wish Hoi 4 had that. That is true. That is definitely true. When you zoom way in, you can just see all these things. Then play Hoi 4, Hoi 3 mod. Robert, you are demanding. You need to relax. I'm not gonna play Hoi 3. It's not gonna happen, my guy. No. Alright. So, I am going to... This is gonna double our construction. It's doubling our construction. Awesome. It's very expensive, but... Also unlocks the Eiffel Tower, Statue of Liberty, covered markets for the urban center. So... Vicky 3 and Hoi 4 style are pretty similar. In some ways... In some ways, Hoi 4 is definitely better at logistics. It conveys... And I get it, because that's like... Logistics is a much bigger deal in Hoi 4 than it is in Vicky 3. Alright, so we've got commercialized agriculture now. Talking about... Oh, compared to maps. Yeah, they are similar in some ways. Kind of like how you can click on a state and it just selects the entire state. Of course, Hoi 4 has the individual provinces that are just tiny, super tiny. Also, we are so freaking short on steel. That's why we're losing so much money. Can we produce more, perhaps? Oh my gosh, dude, we are not producing nearly enough. How much are we making? Alright, let's expand the steel mills here. We have just one? No. Oh, it's here. Here's the bigger one. 2. That's it? Oh my gosh, brother, man. We gotta really expand. We have to really expand these steel mills. Let's work on it. Compared to the other Paradox games, they're probably the closest together. I would agree with that. There's something I can agree with. Let's raise taxes back to normal again. And let's also go ahead and, the barracks I really want. Alright, let's do that. I'm excited for EU5 though, but it'll probably be like Vicky 3's launch where it's nice but mid for a bit. Yeah. And get higher legitimacy. Happens to all new Paradox releases. Oh yeah, now that we have commercialized agriculture, right? This is the highest we can go. That's ridiculous. Evaporate for degen. Yeah, where is degen? The Albania pipeline. Let's go with the Albania pipeline. Just getting plus 10 infrastructure permanently. Not that we really need it, but maybe we will at some point. Donation of knowledge. I like it. I'm good with it. Okay. Yeah, so I'm working on the barracks now. That will be good for our army, and I have to crap on him for losing the poll. Yeah, I guess a lot of people just wanted to see me play some more Byzantium, which is okay. I mean, I'm fine with it, because I'm gonna play Spain anyway. No, it's gonna happen after this one. But I gotta give Byzantium its proper shot. And I guess we are short on glass. No Spain. Yes, Spain. I will play Spain after this. That's not a question. That's not up for debate. It's not gonna be in a poll. I'm playing Spain after this. Alright. Race. So looks like my big glass factories are in Albania and Western Thrace, and they're producing 80, and there are probably 2 of them. Yeah. So if I build 10, that will build 400 more about. But there's also the economy of scale bonus, so I'll build 10 more. and see where we are after that. Spain is actually one of the most fun nations to play if you do it right. Hopefully I'm able to do it right. We'll see. Do we still need ironclads? Or sorry, not ironclads. Freaking Man of Wars. Well, perhaps if we could actually hire enough people. Holy crap. Oh, we're short on steel and engines. Crap. Alright, alright. How about this one? There's still some buy order. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm just exporting it. That's literally the only reason I need it. Produce ironclads, dude. It's gonna be very unprofitable. Because I'm producing too many now. I'm short on it. Or I'm not short enough on them. Now, as for motor industries, can we get... Alright, because we've got an engine shortage, too. We've got to solve that as well. We're short by about 160, and Ionia is where we're producing a lot of our engines, so... Each one is supposed to be producing 40, ideally, if we have enough steel. So, 5 would produce 200, and that would be enough. We just have massive shortages for these goods. Point 4 after Spain. I will think about it. I can't guarantee it, because I might play CK3. Isn't there a new DLC coming out for CK3? I don't know. I heard there was one coming out in early March. Gosh. Played the trailer. Yes, it's for Nomads, but don't know the date. Multiplayer? That would be fun. That really would be fun, but I don't have anybody to play it with. Identification documents. Do we have unrealized taxes? No, we actually have no unrealized taxes. I remember the North America multiplayer games we had. Oh, and CK3? Yeah. Yeah. All the out-of-sync issues. Star Sector went. Hoi 4. Oh, gosh. Mickey, you, me, and others for the stream. Yep. That was fun, dude. Except for like I said, the desync issues. I thought Dizzy was with us for that as well, but Star Sector went. Dude, Robert, with you begging for these things like this, I actually kind of don't even want to do it. Have you played a mod called After the End? Yes, that's actually. I actually thought that was what we were talking about. Yes, I played After the End so many times. I love it. I love playing as the Mouse tribe in Florida. It's so freaking fun. Yeah, I actually would love to get Dizzy back in on some of these things. The issue is that we have very different schedules at work right now. I asked you ages ago. Yeah, and I've still been considering it, but when you just like repeatedly spam the message Star Sector when, I know it's only 3 times. That's 2 times too many. But yeah, I love the After the End mod for CK3. CK2 originally, but of course they do have a CK3 version, and I think the CK3 version is better, in fact. Austria wants a defensive pack. I thought we already had one. No? Alright. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, if I could get a second alliance, so if I could get multilateral alliances. Oh my gosh, it's all the way over there. I did Star Sector 2 when 2 time and Star Sector when 2 times and Star Spec. What? No. Should we take Rome? I would like to. But they have a defensive pact with Austria. I can't easily do that because I'm relying on Austria's help for taking on the Ottomans. Would France join you in a war? See, that's what I was trying to do, and I think we're actually at a point where they would. Russia would also join. Now, so would Portugal, but I think we can probably take Portugal. Okay. Okay. The double and is intestinal. You probably should get that checked out by a doctor, my guy. And here's a diplomatic play where Great Britain is trying to invade the Marina Kingdom. They're trying to completely conquer Madagascar. So let's hope. Let us hope. Hope beyond hope, okay? The Journal of Philosophical Studies. I actually am gonna fund that. Nah, they're invading Poland. Brother, I don't know, like, what is going on with you? Alright. Let's go over here for our main army. Look at the flag. Yeah, I see the flag. It looks like Poland's flag. It's the Marina Kingdom, which is in Madagascar. Also, I don't know if in case you haven't noticed, Poland does not exist. Okay. Krakow still exists somehow. That's it. And they don't have the flag. They're actually going communist. Look again? No. No. I'm very, very certain that Robert is just trolling at this point. Alright, this smaller army I will send in here. And then for mobilization, for our main army, I'm going to do luxurious supplies. It's going to be super freaking expensive. But we must. And I'll pause construction as well. Robert, go back to telling him what to invade. I'm always and never trolling. Nice. Freedom of trade. Offer support. Alright, so. Oh, no. Russia will only support me if I allow them to protectorate the Ottomans. And also, Austria. Hold on. Okay. No. Offer France an obligation. France can definitely help me out. Russia. Call ally, how about? Obligations. Alright. Now, we've got 65 more maneuvers. Let's go for return state. I think this is our war, dude. I think this is when it's gonna happen. Southern Serbia. Return state. They still have Bosnia. Okay, so we can actually do Bosnia, but I want Konya. That's 25 maneuvers. We've got 15 left. Can we get anyone else? Ottoman Adana. We can get that one. But they're probably going to back down. So I probably should get Southern Serbia on the primary. Okay. Let's also reduce the speed to 4. And let's raise conscripts as well. Okay, my main army is actually on defend. Oh, I also want to pay my troops a lot. Get Adana. No more maneuvers, my friend. But, because I was afraid that if I tried to add in Adana that the Ottomans would just back down. And I don't want them to back down. So I'm going to try to get these 3 states here. Southern Serbia, Bulgaria, and Konya. I wish you could annul treaties, like in EU4. Oh, I love to annul treaties in EU4. I'd force them to break their alliance with Great Britain. It's so nice. I love this freaking song, by the way. Meet Me There. such a good song. Available on Spotify, by the way. Spain's improving relations. Alright, it looks like the Ottomans are not going to back down. So, I might. Will you take Serbia and Wallachia after this? That would be nice. I'll see if I can. I can't guarantee it. They're they're protectorate of Russia. Unfortunately. And Wallachia has a defensive pact with Russia. Now, if I can get buddy-buddy with France even more, then I won't be so afraid of that, because then I could just say, hey, France, you join me, and then we'll be alright. But for now, I do actually have to fear Russia. Try taking Serbia and have Wallachia join in. Well, yeah, but Serbia is a protectorate of Russia. So Russia's gonna join. That's the issue. Alright, so... I cannot believe this. Look at how ridiculous this is. Now, like I said, hey, if we could get more buddy-buddy with Russia, or with France... France has 330 battalions to Russia's 141, so... Austria is offering military assistance, I like it. The party favorites. Yeah. And this front we're actually losing. Yeah, France has way more battalions than Russia does. So if I can only be friends with one country between France and Russia, I'll choose France. Plus, France has this whole colonial empire thing going on. Alright, and we are colonizing Kazembe. It's really freaking slow, but we are doing it. Got some iron, some rubber. Mahra backed down in the diplomatic play against Mahra modernist revolt. So they've got census, suffrage, interventionism, protectionism, graduated taxation. What the heck? They still have debt slavery though. That's interesting. Okay, we are very much winning on this front now. And we're actually gaining some money now. But we're losing our convoys because of Great Britain's navy. They have 136 flotillas. They have 340. And also, France is the #2 navy in the world. So there's nobody between them. The United States is #4 with 64. They could be definitely doing better than that. I mean, the United States Navy modern day is just the most powerful navy in the whole freaking world. Social Democratic. Well, that's the petite bourgeoisie, so I'm gonna leave it. How's my manpower doing? Could be better, but it's not dire. It's not horrible. We just want these 3 states here. Alright, that'll get us a lot bigger, and it'll make the next war much easier. It will also give us a border with Russia, and I hope Russia doesn't get pissed off at us immediately. But I wouldn't be surprised. Famine in Byzantium. Oh, that's not good. Well, we're very good on fish, so... We got plenty of freaking fish, dude. I don't know what you want me to do. That's why I built all these fishing wharves in Peloponnesos. Peloponnese. Is it because we need coal? But it's not, because we're still producing so much freaking fish. Send your navy out. I guess. Escort convoys, maybe? Organize merchant convoys. Alright. Deploy here. Has UK been taken over yet? Sadly, no. Dude, all my markets are isolated. All of my African territory is completely isolated because I have no convoys. That's crazy work. Such bad player, right, Robert? That's crazy, dude. We're actually losing this offense here. He goes, yeah. Oh, Canada. Canada's still firmly a subject of Great Britain, I guess. With lowering liberty desire. Okay. Even though Australia is supporting their independence. And Australia is also their freaking colony. So, I don't know what they're doing, but... Alright, we can get the petite bourgeoisie in the government. Maybe that could help us do... Hey, we could get multiculturalism. Actually, nobody freaking likes that. We could also try for ethno-state. Oh, and I think the petite bourgeoisie actually... Wait, what? Oh, they've got, yeah, they've got reactionary. So they're reactionary, so even though they don't strongly endorse ethno-state, since we have cultural exclusion, and they prefer ethno-state to cultural exclusion. So, we don't actually have an ethno-nationalist in power. Also, we're a great power, by the way. We're the number 8. Can we finally declare rivalry with them? Oh no, we already did. Didn't we? Oh, they're now ranked 57. They're an insignificant power. They have the number 37. The number 37 economy in the world. Oh my gosh, dude. Up at them. The Netherlands. No. Like, if I took all of these detours, did they lose the Dutch East Indies? No. The Dutch East Indies does have high liberty desire, but they didn't lose them. If I took all these detours that my chat sometimes demands that I do, then I would never actually make the goals of my campaign. Like, oh yeah, now let's devote all of our time and resources toward puppeting the Netherlands. Why? I don't know. The crisis of health. Right, a character dies. We can get some prestige. Let's get some prestige. I only have suggested taking over the UK, which is a reasonable demand. Yeah, yours is good. But you get big blank. What does that mean? Big blank. Oh, look at that. France actually invaded the UK. Dude, France is a much better freaking ally. Country? Okay. Joking, but I mostly just watch and let you play up. Yeah, I know, Zugor, you're like that, but Robert on the other hand. By the way, I did actually buy a new dating simulator, and I'm not playing it next, okay? Because next I've got It Takes Two on Wednesdays, but I'm thinking after I finish It Takes Two, I did actually get a game called Hello... Oh, what is this? Hold on. This game is called Hello Love 18 again. It's Chinese. I saw the Chinese one, yep. But I must stress the importance of having steel frame by around 1890 to 1900. Gotcha. I've heard it's really good. And the funny thing is, Jen was like, no, don't play that game. And I was like, well, why? She's like, because it's a Chinese game. And she's like, isn't it funny? Because I don't care about you, like, trying to date these virtual girls. I just don't want you to play a Chinese game. Like, that is quite ironic. I'm glad we saved up this money, because we freaking need it, dude. I'm not going to very high taxes if I can afford it. But yeah, the game did look really good, and I do think I wanted to play... I'm having a good time with those dating simulators. Her logic, totally understandable. Seriously. Dude, I don't think I have ever actually met a Korean woman that liked China. I don't think I've ever met one. Western games, specifically US games, have been sucking recently. No, I totally agree with that. To be honest, I mean, even Paradox games are not American, they're Swedish. So, Britain left the war, go full offense. You have never met a woman. My friend, I used to be married. And contrary to statistics, I initiated the divorce. Ladies, I'm ready. It was fun to watch, but man, the writing was bad. Yeah, the writing was... Look, I can't disrespect the developer because, like, good effort, okay? Good effort. But really gotta improve that writing because... so bad. And of course I'm gonna thank the developer for giving me a free key. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were based. What, because I divorced my ex-wife? Alright, we're not doing rail transportation yet, I'm still not ready for that. Good effort for a first game, sure. Yeah, for sure, yes, I agree. But definitely, we're gonna have to expect more out of their second game. We're not giving them a free pass on the next one. Alright, our next military tech is Floating Harbor, and I'll just queue it up. And, Trench Works could be good. I'm gonna do Trench Works. Oh, you know what? Now I can actually start to get my frickin' convoys back. Holy frickin' fricker. Oh yeah, you see the number increasing. Scandinavia sides with the Netherlands. To be fair, in court cases concerning divorce, the man is looked on more favorably than usual if he is the one to initiate it. Now see, that I didn't know. However, my divorce was in Korea and my ex-wife was Korean, so... I kind of think I got hometown. I don't know who here has read my memoir. I know Jin has a copy of it, but I talked about this in my memoir where, yeah, I actually did not know that. So I actually think I got hometown because I actually had a boatload of evidence against her. And the thing is, so I offered her an arrangement that was slightly beneficial to me. And it was not disadvantageous for her, honestly. All my troops are already going to the front. They're all going to the same front. So, and I can also just propose this peace deal right now. Boom! So I actually had a huge boatload of evidence against her because I had made sure to collect it because I was preparing a court case. I kind of blindsided her. No, so what happened there was I gave her the chance at a deal which was only slightly advantageous to me and not really disadvantageous to hers except for saving face. So hold on. I would auto assume courts would favor a native Korean over foreigner unless, like you said, you have lots of evidence. So yes, I actually still think she got favored, but I'm okay with the outcome because it wasn't totally in her favor. So, we need more I initiated the divorce, but I gave her a chance, and I basically said, okay, I'm not requesting any alimony. She made more money than I did. I'm not requesting anything. You don't have to give anything up. The only thing that I want you to do is admit legally that the divorce is your fault. That's all I want. And I know, like, that's a big ask for a Korean, because in Korean culture, saving face is extremely important, okay? I know this. But nevertheless, she wouldn't have to pay anything. Look, I was like, you don't have to get a lawyer. We don't have to take this to court. All you have to do... I already paid a lawyer to do all this stuff. That's a huge ask, yes. I was like, I already paid a lawyer to do all of this stuff. So you don't have to spend any money on a lawyer. You don't have to give up anything. Just admit that I'm at fault. And the marriage is over no matter what. All right? She said, no way in heck am I signing that document. All right? So I said, okay, no problem. I'm going to sue you. So I sued her, and just like the paperwork said in the beginning, the only thing that I wanted was to legally have her admit that it was her fault. That was the only thing I wanted. And she then countersued me. All right? She countersued me and said that she not only wanted me to admit that it was actually my fault, but she also wanted alimony in the amount of $10,000. $10,000 up front is way too much for a guy that only had $2,000 to his name at the time. And again, she was making more money. Divorce is definitely a much higher stigma in Korea, especially for women, but you twisted the knife by asking her to take the blame. Triple whammy. Yeah, I get it. I realize that. But, yeah, no, I get that, but once you read my memoir, it will all be clear. So in court, I sued her and I said, all I want is for you to admit fault. And she said no. She countersued me. She wanted me to pay $10,000 and admit that it was my fault. I was like, okay, whatever. So I was like, why is she requesting $10,000? And my lawyer was like, you have the right to actually, any divorcing couple, you have the right to ask for alimony. And I was like, okay, is that going to increase or decrease my chances of winning? He's like, oh no, it won't have any effect. And he's like, if you want, I can tack on some alimony to your request. And I was like, sure. So he requested $10,000 from her. The court case took a year, all right? And I had to spend thousands of dollars getting audio recordings transcribed and translated. I had audio recordings, I had pictures, I had video, I had a boatload of evidence. One of the claims that she made against me was that I was financially incapable, I think the claim was. Also, Egyptian Adana, I'm looking at it. Financially incapable was a lie, and I proved it with bank statements that actually proved that I was making a regular income and then transferring money to our joint account, which we used to pay bills. And I had all these other claims against her that I was, and I don't want to really go into it, like, the details on the stream, but you could definitely read it in my memoir. But I had a bunch of claims against her that were definitely proven by all my evidence. Let me just give you one example. I did have an audio recording where she literally says, word for word, "I'll destroy you." That's about as deep into it as I'm gonna get, but so I had all that stuff against her. The court case took a year. I had to spend so much money, and she tried to, like, borderline blackmail me by just saying, like, oh, if you just drop the case against me, then then we don't have to deal with this and you can just stay married to me. She wanted me to move to New York with her and financially support her. Robert says I have to go. See you later, Robert. So she's trying to get me to drop the case against her. And I was not going to drop that freaking case. That was not going to happen. Viperman says Plank. Hello. Take it down on all the rest of the Egyptian claims you have. I think I only have one. So at the end of it all, at the end of the year-long court case, which was so freaking annoying to go through, because they had one hearing a month. And I wasn't even present in court. I wasn't even present in Korea for part of that case for the last couple of months. And it was still going on. And so, finally, the judge ruled that both parties were equally at fault. And the funny thing is, all the claims that she actually made against me, I disproved. She actually... No, I think she only made 2 claims against me, which were that... I'm not going to embargo Great Britain. So, from what I'm hearing, equally at fault seems good. Yeah, equally at fault is probably the best outcome that I could hope for, because since she was Korean and I'm a foreigner, and I was a foreigner, I was at a severe disadvantage, and so for the judge to be like, okay, like, she's also at fault, I was okay. And then I didn't have to pay any alimony, neither did she. But, so the marriage was just dissolved, and that was it. So, yeah, that's basically it. But I did not know that you actually have a better outcome if you're the initiator of the divorce. So I guess that helped me. And I feel very sure that she probably would have initiated eventually if I gave her the chance. Take all of the Holy Land too. But see, I don't know if I want to get all of the Holy Land right now, though. I mean, I only have 7 infamy, though. I have some gold reserves. Alright. I did just save. Let's go ahead and go for the diplomatic play. They have an alliance with Persia. Alright, so I want Aleppo. But what is Aleppo? I don't know if y'all remember that. What is Aleppo? 16 infamy. That's expensive, dude. That's expensive in infamy. Let's do country liberations. And let's also get Russia on our side before we ask for anything else. Persia didn't even want to do it. Defend the borders? Oh, they got massive debt. Dude, Persia's in bankruptcy? Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. Alright. All allies. See, I really like being able to use that as a reason, because I don't have to give them anything. And apparently I can try to sway the Ottoman Empire? What? I can't, obviously, but... because they don't like Egypt. Alright, Lahej, no. We don't want that. Liberate subject. We can try to do that. We can force nationalization. It's only one building. It's not really necessary. Alright, let's actually have them liberate Sudan. Liberate country. Palestine, or Lebanon, or Transjordan. This seems like... well, this has 2 states. Transjordan means on the other side of the Jordan. Okay. Of course, if I do... Oh, yeah, well, let's do Lebanon. That gives me a border with Lebanon. Then I can do that. Okay, then we can't actually ask them to liberate another country. But let's ask for war reparations from Egypt. Palestine, I can't do both of them. I did Sudan and Lebanon. And then let's add Aleppo to the primary. And let's mobilize only this army, to be honest, because I didn't prepare my navy enough. Alright, and I probably should have more ironclads, right? I'll just add some of those, but I don't expect it to do anything. I don't expect it to have an effect on this war. We are going to take a penalty from for naval invasion, unfortunately. She said, moments evaporate, memories stay, okay. And everything comes. Evaporate. Yes, I actually could go into more stories about my past in these streams if you guys want. I was thinking about doing a story. I was thinking about doing a series where I actually just read my memoir and just do that. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you guys would want to hear it. My tuition was roughly $41,000. That's ridiculous. Crazy work. And I had about $6,000 in tuition after all my scholarships, grants, co-op, etc. That's crazy. Tuition is so freaking expensive. It's too freaking expensive, but I think the solution is not subsidization. Whatever's comfortable for you, just remember this is the internet and all will be recorded for the public. True. The school decided to reevaluate my merit award scholarship. Oh no. The solution is not subsidization, it's just letting the free market take care of it and say, we're gonna skew the economy if we but like subsidize all these people to get degrees. So not everyone needs to get a college degree. Don't subsidize it. Tuition will go down because you have lower supply of students that want to get a degree, or sorry, lower demand for degrees and a higher supply of students. Sorry, lower. Oh my gosh, dude. The same supply of desks and a lower demand for desks. Let's just put it like that. Solution is taxing university endowments or seizing the endowments. Trade agreement with Brazil? I can try that. Do I actually have any trade with Brazil? A dying nation? In the game. In the game. Are they dying in real life? I don't know. I can't get a trade agreement though. Because I don't have any trade agreement. I don't have any trade with them. Which pays off all my tuition and what extra goes into a utilities grant. Oh, there you go. Alright. Well, it turned out well then. Hey, there you go. Russia's invading. And there's going to be a penalty, but we can't do anything about it. The House just passed a budget that would tax all Ivy League school endowments by 21%. Oh, that's crazy. I actually didn't know about that. I did hear that they were eliminating taxes on tips, Social Security, and overtime. I guess that's going to apply to next year. To be fair, I'm going to a pretty prestigious engineering school meant for people going into higher-end automotive/tech fields, which my plans are for GM. There you go. Yeah, so that makes sense then. Hey, we finished that invasion. Let's mobilize another army. This is going to be really expensive, but we have some money to spend. Get them back to work. Get back to work. It's not like it's a liberal arts school. Yeah, well, and some people do need degrees. Like, because I think there's also on the other end a movement that seeks to tell everybody that no one needs to go to college, and some people do need to go to college for certain jobs. Like, if you're trying to become a doctor, I would say doctor, lawyer, engineer, you need to go to college, okay? If you're trying to be any one of those three, then definitely get into college. But not all jobs require a college degree. And maybe the job listing says they require it, but that doesn't mean that they really require it. Which seems very weird, but... the job that I have, let me just say retail management. That's what I'm going to say. Did not require a college degree. And actually, even though I do have a college degree, I actually took it off of my resume when I applied for the job. And I got the job back in 2020, and I got promoted a few times. I'm hoping for another promotion this year, if I can't do anything with YouTube, or my books, or my music. But I have made it known that I am seeking another promotion, and so hopefully I can get that. If I get that, then that means I'm not going to be working overnights anymore. Is Bosnia independent? It's the Serb uprising, so it might become part of Serbia? It's possible it just becomes part of Serbia. We'll see. Pan-nationalism unlocked. Awesome. We're actually still making money, surprisingly. And we're still constructing stuff. I'm getting paid $29 as a part of my education an hour. That's crazy work, dude. That is a lot of money. That's nearly $60,000 a year. If that's your net, if that's your take home. That's only for a 3-month period twice per year. Oh, yeah, there you go, there you go. So, that's still pretty good, though, just per hour, you know? Back when I was in Korea, I was making 30,000 won per hour, and I worked 15 hours a week. How are the battles going? Very fine. They're doing just fine. They're getting wrecked. Thank you for suggesting I go to war with Egypt. See, these are the kind of suggestions I like to see. Robert's suggestions, just not it. That's why co-ops and engineering schools carry for your tuition. True. They end up paying half of your tuition. That's crazy work, dude. Yeah, I actually think most jobs should not require a college degree. I think there's a lot of jobs that really could be taught from just training. My merit award gives you $20,800 total, and the co-op would pay the rest. Oh my gosh, dude. $20,800 fully per year. Most jobs don't really, yeah. No, seriously. And it's like, some people told me, like, oh, if you want to get into management, before I got into management, I was like, they were like, maybe you should get a degree in business. No. Even tech jobs, I learned it all from a mentor at my workplace. Yeah, that's what I hear. I'm not in the tech sector. Kind of wish I was, but that's okay. And I did kind of try to get in with data analysis, but the market's so flooded with data analysts. And those unicorn jobs where you get to choose your own hours and work remotely anywhere in the world, those are unicorns. So I'm really happy about my situation right now, considering my GPA in high school was a 3.6 and SAT was a 1220. That's pretty good. I don't remember my GPA in high school. I took the SAT at the age of 24. It was after I had graduated college already, and after I had come home from Korea. And I think my score was like 1370. But I think it was 1370. I don't even know where to check it anymore. Pretty sure they were looking at my work experience for the merit award. There you go. It's like, dude, something that I can tell you, just as somebody that has a little more life experience, is that if you have an honest work ethic, you're not going to win every single time, but it will carry you very far in life. Everybody is going to experience setbacks in their work career. When's your truce up with the Ottomans? Let me check. Everybody is going to experience setbacks in their work career, but if you have an honest work ethic, 36 months, and an honest lifestyle, and you try your best, then you're gonna be carried very far in life. Honestly, what university degree you have, 95% don't matter. Yeah. Well, and there's a lot of jobs that they don't, like, they'll basically consider you if you have a degree. You don't have to have a specific degree. You have a university degree only shows you're capable of doing the most basic things in society to work in a career/job. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, my dad actually used to be a real estate appraiser, and he said, he's an English major, right? He has a bachelor's degree in English education, I think it is. And he said, like, for that job, you don't need a degree, like, in that field. You just need a degree, and they would consider you if you just had a degree, period. So, and he was a real estate appraiser most of his career. But, yeah, I don't know. Just, it's crazy, because now that I'm 30, I do feel like slightly more qualified to give life advice. But in my experience, be honest, try your best, have a good work ethic, and it's going to carry you very far in life. Also, hold on 1 second. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, well, when I was 16, I owned and operated a 1,200 plus member Minecraft server, and the admissions office said they were impressed by that, which the server included managing a staff team, yeah, true, with cooperating with players, advertising, acquiring money/funds, and transferring money around. Also worked in my uncle's mechanic shop in town. There you go. You got some experience, some good experience. Also been in HR before. Your character/how well you fit into company culture is greater than skills, experience, and degree. I agree. Skills, experience, degree can all be obtained. Character and personality harder to change. So, the first time I tried to get a promotion, this was back in 2022. And, the first time I tried to get a promotion, I actually got second place. The GM where I was working wanted to promote me, and the AGM at the time wanted to promote somebody else. I'm good friends with this person, by the way. Nothing bad to say about her at all. But, the reasoning that the AGM said that she wanted to promote somebody else it was that she felt that although I had more knowledge in the field and more of the, like, proficiency and the skills and everything like that, she felt like person B's personality was better suited for the role, because she could always be taught the skills, whereas you can't be taught to have a better personality about it. So, and I am more introverted. Okay, I'm an introverted person. Seems very weird coming from somebody that live streams on YouTube, but I'm very introverted. And working in retail, that's not an advantageous personality to have. So now here's what I did, because I had a few options of how to react to that when I tried to get a promotion and I was passed up for it. I had a few different options for how I could react. One is I could just say, well, you know, I got screwed out of it, and, you know, person B didn't really deserve it, and I definitely should have gotten it, and I could have whined about it. But instead, I said, you know what? There had to be a reason why they chose person B. It had to be something, and I later did find out what I just told you. It had to be something that person B had that I didn't have, and that was why they were that was why they were promoted instead of me. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna figure out what that is, and I'm going to work my butt off and make sure that the next time the promotion comes around, I don't get second place. I'm gonna get first place the next time around, because I'm gonna better myself. I don't need to tear down person B, because person B, who did get the promotion, she earned that promotion. She's very good at what she does, and she has developed the skills over time. And I really do think that she was worthy of the promotion at that time, more worthy than I was. And I think it was better for, also hard work doesn't mean folks. Doesn't mean crap. I don't know. But it's the optics of how hard you work to others. Well, yeah, that's true, of course. And I also have a saying that I have for myself. My saying is, put your name on everything you do. Be honest when you screw up, but also make sure it's known who did it when you do something good. And that kind of, it's not for other people. That's actually kind of for holding yourself accountable. And if you hold yourself to that standard, then you can say, holy crap, if I screw up, I'm gonna have to be honest about it. So let me make sure I don't screw up. It's easier to make it seem like you're a hard worker if you are a hard worker. And that's also true. Sometimes people get advantages because they lie, cheat, and steal. That's the unfortunate truth. If that were not the truth, politics wouldn't exist. All right? Exactly, but I've seen so many hard workers being screwed over because people just didn't see it. And that's true. Will Egypt accept peace? Now that their war exhaustion or their war score is negative? Probably yes. Yes. There we go. Funj. You're not Sudan, they're Funj. They're an autocratic monarchy, though. They might be Sudan if they become a republic, but... And Lebanon is free. But anyway, the promotion did come around the following year. It was about 1 year after I tried to get it. That was 2023. And I got first place. I think he promoted 2 people. It was a different GM, but he promoted 2 people, and I got promoted. So I agree, it's about who you know and how do those people perceive you. Can you annex Lebanon? I think I have a truce with them. Yeah, I have a truce with them. It's gonna last for 4 years. We've got the Radical Party, the trade unions. Okay. Perception, that was the English word I was looking for. It's all good. Oh my gosh, suddenly I can work on all these freaking things at once. Did I annex a ton of construction sectors? Because that's a lot of freaking money. Let's ease up on the construction for now. Our great nation, truly a hero of the people. What kind of laws do we want, though? Do we want to change anything? I'm actually mostly okay with our laws. I'd like protected speech. The intelligentsia can get me there. Alright, protected speech. There we go, for even less authority, huh? Reform against revolution. Try as they might, there will always be reds. No, reform against revolution. There you go. Alright, and then also, I have so much construction, dude. When I can expand these construction sectors. But I think things will get a lot better after I reduce the price of glass, because I am so short on glass. It's making construction very expensive. Also, promotion doesn't matter strongly a lot of times. It's the money that's associated with it. Promotion doesn't guarantee a big wage jump you'd expect. So that is true, but in my line of work, the only way to get meaningfully higher pay is to get promotions. So, and I have gotten 2 promotions. Trying for a 3rd. Yeah, there are many times where it's just like a small boost, but they actually, let me see. So if I actually get the pay that I'm asking for, then how can I say this? All right, if I actually get the pay that I'm asking for, then I will have received a raise of nearly 13%, which is pretty good. Of course, depends on the industry, but example, in tech, engineers where I worked got paid more than their directors since they had the hard skills. True facts, dude. That is true. Yeah, it definitely depends on the industry. And also, why are there so many pops below the minimum living standard? I think it's because I have high taxes. I think if I lower taxes, it'll get better, but at the same time, like, this stuff is too expensive, dude. Okay, once these guys hire more people, I think it'll get better, but... Yeah, Jim, which is why I told GM I'd rather keep myself into being an engineer. There you go. Obstructionism in the Orthodox Church. Pressure them into cooperating for now. To plot a coup. Oh, no. So... Oh my gosh, dude. So, the Orthodox Church really doesn't like that I'm implementing protected speech. Oh yeah, and they also want autocracy. And they cancel protected speech. Retreat by 15%. Do I just... Oh, I just did it. Democracy is saved. Nice. Where at least as a specialist you steadily... Oh, hold on, let me see. They asked if I wanted to go into management, but you don't get consistent wage jumps. Retail, of course, promotion would mean significantly more pay. It's very vertical, lateral there. Or at least, as a specialist, you steadily grow your wage. Yeah. Yeah, in retail, it's definitely about the, it's definitely about climbing the ladder because if you don't get promotions, you're stuck at like 2-3% raises. That's it. Every year. Whereas you'll get a bonus. So I'm actually not quite to the level where you get bonuses. I would have to get 2 more promotions from where I'm at in order to get that. But if you stick just like at the bottom, then every January you'll get a 2 or 3% wage. I think the highest percent raise you can get, like I think the highest they're allowed to give you is 5%, which is okay, but it's kind of hard to get. I think Bosnia might be independent. It's Serbia, and they're a protectorate of Russia. Oh, never mind. Bosnia joined Serbia while you were yapping. Yeah. I'm a yapper for sure. They want poor laws or interventionism? No. How about neither? Exile? Sure. I'm down with exile. Okay, what do we want? ID documents? Civilizing mission? Probably not. Oh, we're short on bureaucracy, dude. Oh, that's one of the big reasons. $44,000 mostly from tax waste. Yeah, that's one of the big things. Do you have trench infantry yet? I just got it. I just got it. Alright, let's build 10 there. It's a 6-month queue. There. Alright, we'll be alright. Let's check on the health of the stream, by the way. Job I plan to go into is 3 to 4%, and then 6 to 7% every other year with the possibility for more. It's pretty good. Let me see. So we've got... Okay. Not as well as I would hope, but that's okay. We are on a part 3. The part 3s don't do as well as part 1 or 2. Okay, this place needs more infrastructure, and unfortunately, engines are too expensive. And we're still working on it, but it's gonna take a little while, so... Maybe we ought to build a port here, just for the infrastructure, right? Because we're not getting enough. Is your Ottoman truce up? Not yet. We have 17 months left. But I would definitely like to take more of Anatolia here. Right, and I think our balance should be going up, right? Unrealized taxes going down, huh? I was talking with someone who went from the college I'm at into making $168,000 after a few years going to robotics repair, and they're expecting $174,000 next year. That's crazy work, dude. See, I'm not making anything close to that, I'll be real honest. I am not making anything close to that. Yeah, my degree was actually in Network Systems Administration. It was a 2-year degree from ITT Tech. Awful degree, awful college, and I didn't end up really using it because I went to Korea after college, and I went into teaching. I went into English education. ESLs, to be specific. And when I got home, I I don't even know what to do, because it's like I can't even become a teacher at home without certifications and stuff. And I didn't even know if I wanted to be one, especially because teachers in the United States make so little money. To be fair, I think it also depends on what Jin said, but at least for more technical skills, demanding jobs. Yeah. My degree was in politics, also useless generally, except I actually did get into politics. There you go. If you're, like, dude, it's also possible. I think some universities, maybe all, I don't even know, they offer what they call audits, which is where you can just take the class sometimes for free, and you don't get a degree from it. But if you're actually passionate about the subject and you just want to learn more, you could just learn and you won't get the degree, and you don't get to take the exams or anything, but you get that knowledge. So you can do that. That is a perfectly acceptable option if you're just passionate about a subject. It's a mix of both being a hard worker and having the skills and having the personality to sway. It's because of co-op/internship, build connections with people at work, you're set. And that's also what I'm working on doing, because I'm trying to build connections where I work. And it's actually really interesting because even though I've stayed at the same store, it's a chain, basically. A big chain, real big chain. And it's actually interesting because I'll form good relationships with the people that I work with, and then over time they'll end up transferring to other stores, but I still know them. I still am familiar with them. And so then somebody else comes in to fill their spot from a different store, maybe it's a new hire or whatever it is, and I form good relationships with them. So I've got like this revolving door of forming good relationships, networking. Like you said, I'm also an introvert. I am also an ISTJ. Holy, networking is draining. Yes, it sure is. And that's why all my networking is done at work. All of it. All right. Motor industries are going to be good. Excellent. INTP. Nice, we're all eyes. We are all eyes. Steel mills. They're making money. Why are they draining cash reserves? What are they even spending it on? Build 5 more of these. And no, I don't have enough money to build more construction sectors. What did I do? I meant to click on the Ottomans. We've still got the alliance with Great Britain. I don't think that's going to go away anytime soon. Did you guys see how that just said Rome for a second? That's crazy. All right. But yeah, the Ottoman Empire, these guys should be pretty easy to take at this point. You know, they only have, what? Oh, they actually have 48 battalions. They did actually have 30 or whatever it was last time. But we have 112 now, so we're good. That glitch, I've seen it happen somewhat often. Yeah. Oh, there, it just happened again. Just happened again. I don't always see what it says, but... I think I saw Amsterdam just now. Yeah. Baltic governance. Oh, that's weird. Baltic proletarian revolt. Cooperative ownership? That's not good. What else do we want besides protected speech? I think we're mostly okay, to be fair, to be honest. I think we are mostly okay. But guys, next Wednesday, 5 Hearts Under One Roof episode 6 happens, and then after that, It Takes Two. Now, I've already recorded episode 1, and that game is fun. That game is really fun. The only thing is, it's difficult to record in a good way because the audio is a little bit weird. We're trying to find a good way where we can have high-quality audio on Gen's side, and not have it interfere with my own audio. It's very difficult to figure out because it is over the internet. It's overseas, in fact. So I hope Jen is enjoying it. Yeah, she definitely is. And she actually really wanted to play more earlier in the week. But we have to play it together, and I didn't have the time to record it at that time. So we get to hear her too. Yes, you can definitely hear her voice. I did actually offer her an option so that she could potentially record her face as well, but she said she's not ready to show her face on camera, so that is totally up to her. But at least you guys get to hear her, right? Which is pretty cool, I would say. Oh, and now that we're building more steel mills and solving this shortage, our deficit is getting far better, so that is good. That's good news. Also, our radicals are steadily rising, and I think it's because we have high taxes still. I have an idea for the next Vicky 3 stream after Spain. Why don't you play Two Sicilies and form Italy? I actually have played Two Sicilies before. I didn't do very well, so I'd be open to it. Can't wait to hear her rage and... she doesn't rage that hard. She doesn't rage that hard. Anarcho-capitalist Argentina, here I come. I jest. Yeah, I think we got as far as the part where you have the hammer and nails, and of course I'm the nails and she's the hammer. She's like, man, nails are a lot cooler. I don't want to be the hammer. I'm like, yeah, it's funny that you say that though, because I kind of want to be the hammer. He's like, you always want what you don't have. But yeah, it is so awesome. When she does eventually have plans to move here, and I'm hoping that can happen next year. And we would love to do more co-op games, and if we're actually on the same network, we don't have to worry about internet connection. So it will be a lot better. What we actually wanted to do, and what we were actually planning on doing, is we were actually planning on having her record her video. See, I didn't know that the game actually shows both of your videos. Like, it's split screen, even though you're playing over the internet. And so I was going to record my video, she was going to record her video, and then she would, during editing, she'd be able to switch back and forth. We still have the idea, but we don't need to do it for It Takes Two because it's split screen on both of our things. So, because of that, when we eventually get to record other games, then we can, let's do this. When we eventually get to record other games, then we can use that idea, record both of our footage. Russia's a republic. It is. Oh, it is. What the heck? Oh yeah, it's autocratic parliamentary republic. Lord Protector. All right. I hardly know her. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that flag before. Alright. So, our innovation, we should build some more universities still. Our spread here. Sea lane strategies. That could be good. I don't think I've actually upgraded my infantry yet, but I should. Let's get vulcanization. Right? Don't we need rubber? No, let's get electricity. Dude, we still don't have electricity. We've been really slacking on the production. Alright, short on bureaucracy now. Let's, where are my universities? I'll build some here. Upgrade your army, thank you. 5 will... 5 will not be exactly enough, but it'll be okay. And let's build 5 universities here. There we go. Upgrade my army. There we go. So we are upgrading to trench infantry, which requires an additional small arm and additional ammunition. Excellent. Oh, that's a lot of money to be losing. I don't like losing that much money at once. That's going to take us 7 weeks to burn through. Oh my gosh. That's okay. Once we're done building the universities, it'll all be over. But we've had other ideas for games to record. You know what I'd really love to do is, and it requires us to play on the same computer, but I'd love to do N++. Is your truce with the Ottomans up? No. 11 weeks left. 10 weeks left. I'd love to do N++. I just love that freaking game. But I also have things like Heave Ho. Tabletop Simulator is something I'd love to do. You know what I really want to do, guys? And this is like... This can only happen if I can do YouTube full-time. Because of the scheduling. But what I really want to do is get together a few people. Dizzy Doom. Dizzy Doom, Gen, a few other people, and actually play Tabletop Simulator every, like, Friday night or something. We could do Friday night games or Saturday night games, depending. And we could just play board games. That would be so freaking fun, dude. I would be really excited about that. We could play a different game every time, or we could play a few different games. We could play card games, right? Because sometimes I'll get together with my friends to just play poker. I'm a huge board game fan, even watching. Oh, yeah. I'm a big board game fan. Favorite board games? So, I love playing Mr. Game on Tabletop Simulator. I don't know if they made that game specifically for Tabletop Simulator, but... And also, I'm a fan of classic Monopoly. I'll be real honest. I love Monopoly, and I play kind of weird because I play by the rules. I actually play the rules as written in Monopoly, and I think I might have to cut out the subsidies on the railways. Let's stop subsidizing railways, shall we? But I play by the rules, and because of that, Monopoly doesn't last forever. Now, a lot of people have that complaint. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, Monopoly just lasts freaking forever whenever you play it. And it's like, yeah, that's because you add all these extra rules to keep people in the freaking game. But I don't do that. Free parking, for example, free parking is a resting space. You don't get any extra money for that. Alright, Colonial Zanj. House rules make it way too long. Yeah, I agree. You don't put any money in the center when you pay taxes. You pay those to the bank. I think your truce is up with the Ottomans. Alright, so... yeah, I guess colonial administrations are probably good. Let's go, Zanj. Oh. Lindy. Alright. Be administered by a chartered Byzantine East African company. I kind of like that. Commerce and private enterprise. Orthodox missions will uplift the local populace. Darkest Africa, a new Byzantium will emerge. Immigration and colonial settlement. What do we want to do here? Funny how a game about Monopoly has people making rules about effectively a welfare fund that is past go. That's true. You're supposed to eliminate the other people and make them give all of their money to you. That's how you're supposed to do it. Orthodox colony? But I kind of like the free enterprise thing. Conversion and education? What do you guys want? Do whatever. I mean, I like money. Not a fan of playing Monopoly since it's mostly luck than strategy, but I do enjoy watching people play, same with Risk. So I do allow people to, so the thing is, if you land on a property that no one owns and you choose not to buy it, it gets auctioned. So there is some strategy involved. I usually like to trade certain properties with people. And I don't know if that's specifically forbidden in the rules or allowed. But I do like to trade. I do like to try and trade certain properties with people. Not past go. That's the government just making up money. That's minting. That's what we call minting in Victoria 3. Let's go with a company. All right, Byzantine East Africa. What do they got? Extraction economy, free trade, proportional taxation. I sure do love my made-up money. Me too. Twilight Struggle, my favorite. I've never played that. I've never played Twilight Struggle. Mr. Game is really fun, to be honest. The game where, like, the rules are intentionally vague because whoever Mr. Game is decides how they're interpreted. Alright, I really don't like this Kurdish national movement. Can we stop it with that? And I can't disband an army because of the nationalist movement, so... Alright, we're making that money back. Now we can pay off the debt. And we can let our private sector run for a little while. France is expanding the coal mines. I'm good. We're not short on glass anymore, huh? Well, we're still a little short on glass. So let's actually go over here. Let's expand the port. We don't need to have a full level port in every single state. And then, how short? Oh yeah, we are fine on glass works. Just let them hire. Really? Do I have to make lead cheaper? Lead is a little more expensive than it should be. Derea Alata. Can I build more? I can. I definitely can build more. The Truce of the Ottomans is up. Thank you. Port the Sea of Anger. Alright, let's go ahead and save, and then we're going to try to declare war on the Ottomans again, see what we can get. What do we want? The question. Just return all of our states, right? Definitely Ottoman Adana. You know, I kind of feel like we should start with that. No. We actually can't get... We can't get anybody on our side there. Not a good chance of Russia joining. Domineering attitude toward the Ottoman Empire. There's some... Oh, France is involved in another diplomatic play. Russia is too. Yeah, they're both involved in their own wars right now. I can't do anything with the Ottomans at the moment. But I'll prepare. I mean, I'm pretty ready, so I'll just stay ready. Oh, and suddenly we're short on glass again. Ah, yes. Okay, so we need to produce like 1,200. Producing 300 from here. We need the lead mines. That's the only thing I can really think of. We need to expand the lead mines. We already have explosives there, but... And it's very profitable, which means if we just expand it, then it'll fully hire and it'll be okay. Try to get loyalists at the moment. Alright, Southern Africa we will do. And a company. I'm going to do another company. There we go. Got the extraction economy. They got a presidential oligarchy. Oligarchic presidential republic. Oh, we're good on bureaucracy, by the way, since we don't have all that excess population. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't even know... What is this? Iberia. What the heck? What the heck? Iberia? They formed! Iberia formed! Look at that! What in the frickin' fricker, dude? Holy chaff, kid. I'm still deciding, by the way, on frickin', what is it? First time ever, right? I'm still deciding on, shirt ideas. All I have is, I want to have a shirt that says, we embrace people that shoot at us. One that says, holy chaff, kid. And one that says, certified frickin' fricker. And I actually, oh man. I actually have some designs up. I do have a merch store, for those of you that don't know. I actually have a link down in the description below, and I do sell merch. Spread shop. So, you guys want a Block Boy t-shirt, you definitely get one. And there's also shirts with just the logo, just the Plankicorn logo. Okay, radicals are decreasing, but they're still way too high. that. Still at 46%. But yeah, partial monetization set to happen in March. So this is super exciting. 3 things involved with partial monetization, which are memberships, super chats, and shopping. Memberships are what I'm really going to have to concern myself with in the next couple of weeks because I've got to have some emotes designed. Super chats have basically no... Super chats have basically no setup. Because it's basically just like, hey, if you want to do a super chat, then you can do it. But then after that is shopping, and I already have the shop set up, so I'm good. I just want more t-shirt designs, and I have to look for graphic designers to design them. Adana established another colonial admin. You can't do that in Adana. You can't do it. This is a very weird shape. It's just because I'm trying to like snake in between the 2 powers. And you know what? I actually have more battalions than Iberia does. Now with conscripts they have more. But they have a defensive pact with Ake and Bagirmi, and they have an alliance? They don't have any alliances. What the heck? So what if I were to declare war on you? Why is this unavailable? Nationalist Opera, cancel the revolution. So, why can I not... Oh, because my relations are too high. Take your African colonies. See, that's what I would like to do. Expel diplomats. Oh, it depends on my relationship with Iberia, which is cordial. Iberian Zambezi. Oh, it's that? Alright, so for Mozambique, if I do that, it doesn't look like anyone will really join them. But that's... Okay, if I do it here, I might have to deal with Sardinia, Piedmont, and Tuscany. Austria might join me. Cuba has 40 battalions, so I have to deal with them. I can try it. I can definitely try it. I do still have 30 infamy, which if I want to go to war with the Ottomans, then I need to just let it tick down. So... Hey, we got protected speed. And we finally have electrical generation. So let's go over here, and next I want the open hearth process because I want more steel. Alright, so we must build things. We must build things. I just have to figure out some trade, I guess. That's so weird, dude. Trade buildings? Why is the power plant a trade building? Oh, am I gonna crash? No. But it's going very slow. Holy crap, dude. Dude, why is my game going so slow right now? What happened? I think that's Windows 11. It's gotta be, dude. Let me save, just in case. Just in case anything happens. Because things have been known to happen. Taking your sweet time getting onto steel framed. I'm already there. I already have steel frame buildings. Boom. Done. Yeah, I got that a long time ago. Where's the GDP jump then, probably there, but it just lowered for some reason. I can't remember what we started building, or what we switched to. Alright, wait, actually, why? What the heck? can't do electric sawmills. We do want hardwood. Is it because our... What the heck happened with all of our production methods? I literally have no idea what happened here. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's just this. But it's obviously not only that, because... What the heck happened there? It's so freaking weird. All of my production methods just randomly switched up. Coal mines? Yeah, switch to dynamite, dude. Do barbed wire fences. Soil enriching farming. We don't have any of those other farms in our country. Repeating rifles. Rotary valve engine. Steamships. Yeah, I think steamships. For all of them. Bessemer process for sure, because we definitely want all that steel. Alright, steel tools. Dude, I don't know what happened with all of our production methods. Everything got screwed up. Alright, precision tools, and we want the rotary valve engine. Alright. We're gonna get, like, the GDP bump again. If we can go back up. I don't know. But we need to build an electricity, a power plant thing in every state. Oh, it goes really slow when I go here. I have low market access in Skopje. Dude, why so slow? This is crazy. Alright, I think that's it, because I think... Oh no, hold on, the eastern and western Aegean Islands. I gotta do that. This is gonna be so freaking expensive, dude. And then, okay, so that's good. That's good now. Wow, that was crazy, dude. Okay, can you just pop? Can you just, like, try to secede so that I can put the rebellion down? Insanely laggy. First time like this. Would restarting help? It's possible. Machine steel tool. Do we actually have any rubber? I should have checked that. Apparently not. We don't have any rubber. Can we make a plantation? Oh yeah, we have rubber plantations here, so there's rubber in the market. There's definitely rubber in the market, but I didn't see any in my actual country. Let's see. Oh yeah. So 10 rubber plantations. And we're switching to machine steel tools. Dude, our GDP is getting wrecked. It's getting wrecked right now. Losing freaking 100,000 per week. What is going on here? All right. What is going on? Something bad is happening right now. It's got to be construction, right? Paper is really expensive. I bet you part of it is paper. Part of it's got to be paper. The rail, we got this one. We expand the paper mills here. Build 5 more. 19-month queue, dude. So there's the paper, and then for construction goods, steel is probably really expensive because we're still very short on steel. We're producing a lot of it here, but they still won't even fully hire. Oh, now they will. But it's still not producing enough. And they're building iron mines in Normandy. Dude, we don't need that. To be honest, even though it's not as good, I like having no institutions, which allows me to have low government buildings, which means low government spending amount. That's true. And actually, I actually am going to divest in colonial affairs. We don't need to abolish the law, but at least we can gain some more bureaucracy from that and get rid of some of those government administrations. Are Russia and France still at war? Feels good for LARPing as a libertarian, true. But you could still do private school. Private school and private health insurance. Alright, Ottoman Adana. Russia would join, France would not. And yeah, France is participating in some diplomatic plays that lead them to be very unlikely to join us. Great Britain is actually less likely to join the Ottomans, but I would really rather have France than Russia if I can only have one. So we're going to wait on a little bit. We're going to try to take care of our economy. No, my libertarian utopia, all kids are uneducated and the masses die because there's no hospitals. Oh, all right. Hey, there you go. Isn't that kind of weird how it's like, they act like there's literally no hospitals if you don't have private health insurance? If you have no health system, then like there's just literally no health services. Private health insurance, population health is managed through a system of privately owned hospitals paid through private health insurance programs, ensuring the well-being of those who can afford it with minimal impact on the government treasury. Right. So what does no health system mean? Because if it's really what this is describing, then it should be minus 100% bureaucracy cost of health system. Obviously, that would be unbalanced for the game, but then what are you actually describing? Are you describing publicly funded private health insurance? It doesn't make any sense. And the reactionary movement is once again the bane of my existence. I just really can't stand them. This I'm not going to do. I am going to keep National Guard because the political movement activism, super important, right? Guaranteed liberties is not, that doesn't provide that. Hey, there you go. It disappeared. There you go. I am now in debt, 1.3 million to be specific. I'm trying to lower the price of paper. Hey, the reactionary movement is back. It's so freaking funny, dude. It's because there's so much turmoil in the freaking country. Healing strategies. Okay, so we got that. We just try to do ethno-state. Just try to do it. That would piss off a lot of people, though. That would piss off so many people. Only 38%. Oh my gosh, dude. Did we try to do it? Multiculturalism, then? I think we have to. Alright, and actually, we don't seem to be short on rubber, so I'm not going to build these rubber plantations. 21 months. Still too long. It'd be better if we have more steel. Alright, let's 2 more weeks until these paper mills are done. And then... Come on. And then after that, I'll queue up these steel mills to go in front. We'll see. Just 5 of them. Okay, yeah, I really don't like this reactionary movement. They're now at 93. Oh yes, 94 because I'm enacting multiculturalism. Yes, they really hate multiculturalism. They hate that the most. That and Council Republic. People complain about private healthcare because it requires a plus in capital, but the thing is that the entire point of it being better would be in a system where government isn't involved, where citizens make much more due to a faster growing economy, and the healthcare services could sort improving ways to make stuff better and cheaper to be the most appealing instead of our current system. Yes. Where the government is tangent with specific medical monopolies screw over the average person. Yes. Now, and people also say, and it's a good point, okay? People also say that when you're having an emergency, you don't like look up in a catalog which emergency room you're gonna go to. You just want somebody to get you to an emergency. All right, well, if you have multiple hospitals in the same area, you're gonna have reputations, all right? They're gonna have reputations, and they're gonna be in contact with, I still believe in a government-funded 911 system. I think that's pretty good to have. But in that kind of a system, you're gonna be able to choose, you know, like, are you looking to spend less money? Are you looking to get there faster, or whatever it's gonna be? I think the private sector is capable of coming up with solutions that we don't know about yet. I mean, shoot, it came up with AI, like, and it was always like. And you might say, okay, government funded or whatever it was, but the thing about that is, I agree, it makes emergency call systems between private hospitals more coherent. Yeah, I agree. The thing about that is, it's like, white-collar jobs were also always known as being, like, untouchable. Like, machines will never be able to replace white-collar jobs. And look at AI. The private sector came up with that. So, it's just, the economy has ways of coming up with things that we actually didn't even know were possible. Henry Ford famously said, if I would have asked the people what they wanted, they would have told me faster horses. And I mean, regardless of whether he said it or not, which I think he did. Some people might say he didn't say it, but I think it's true. I think that, you know, sometimes we can't always see what the right solution is economically, and I think the private sector will end up coming up with stuff. Sometimes they don't, and I do think that a government is necessary to enforce contracts between private individuals, and basically to make sure that you're not screwing people over by lying and everything, but even replacing musicians, artists, and writers, yes. Yeah. The private sector is just definitely infinitely more efficient than the public, and that's why Argentina is looking like a promising nation as long as they can continue their trend with Milei. Totally agree. Totally agree. And I was actually going to say the only thing that the public sector does better is kill people, but the United States military is most lethal in the world, and we have a military-industrial complex, so they'll also replace partners, families, and friends. Yeah, unfortunately. That's something I don't agree with, because, Jin, I'm actually in the same boat as you. I'm more of a traditionalist there. I'm not like a transhumanist. I think machinery exists to serve humanity and to enhance the human experience, and I don't think that the human experience is enhanced by replacing human connection. To be fair, you can chuck that up to the government being in works with the private sector, so in a way it's still the government because they use those weapons for those means. That's true. And it's subsidized private sector, sure. Because the governments choose when to go to war. But here's the other thing is, you have to have a small government to protect you against a larger government. The idea is, if some... Oh my gosh, dude. Bosnia is still rising up against Serbia. The thing about it is, in an anarchic system, you would have no barrier to a company or just any kind of group of people rising up and basically forming a government. There's no protection in place for that. And so you end up living under a very oppressive, very large government. And so you need to have a small government in place so that you don't end up with a very large and oppressive government. Honestly, if AIs become self-conscious with free will, I could treat them like humans. What makes them so different? Let me see. Hold on, let me look at this freaking thing. Hey, we got the open hearth process. That's gonna help. Killing is usually bad for business, and capital is king in capitalist systems. So if the government promises capital to companies so that the government can kill, then obviously those companies follow along. Sure. At the end of the day, we are programmed ourselves with genetic codes. Being a Christian, I think only one creator exists. And I do not believe that AI will ever actually become living. I don't think it will actually become life. Because if you turn off the power, it's done. It's over. So you can be an AI racist like me. I want AI to advance so I can become an AI racist. That's so funny, dude. Okay, so open hearth process. And it uses more iron, just more iron, but we get more steel. And I need it. And we very much need it. Camera? I don't care about the camera. Threshing machines, more automation. Pump jacks would be best for us right now. Try to go for a level 4 tech. I mean, diesel engines would be really good, but I don't think you get diesel. You don't get diesel engines until that level 5 tech, so that's not gonna happen. But they can technically still be treated like human if they somehow do get free will, opinions, feelings, emotions, etc. Well, yeah, I mean, you could treat ham sandwiches like humans, but that doesn't mean that they will be humans, or that they will be equal to humans. I think if we were... Actually, I'll have that Argentina... I'll save that Argentina run for later. Austria seems more appealing right now. Go for it. Austrian economics, huh? So, I actually think... So, I've thought about this. In a hypothetical situation, alright? Let's pretend like Neanderthals, okay? Let's pretend Neanderthals were walking the Earth and coexisting with humans. Now, how I feel about Neanderthals, I actually don't know. I haven't thought enough about it. I'd have to really look into it, but... So... If Neanderthals are walking the Earth with humans, should we treat them with this... Should we give them the same rights as humans? I would say so. I would say that if they are... not only sentient, but sapient, then I don't see any reason not to treat them in the same way. Like, I'm not an animal rights activist, but I think animals should be treated humanely, right? So Neanderthals would not exactly be animals. Gosh, I'm getting into really complicated things. Very complicated ethical questions. All right, let's pretend there's another sapient race on Earth that is equal in intelligence to humans. All right, not created by humans. Let's pretend they are God's creation and equally sapient with humans, capable of forming higher thought and capable, they have opposable thumbs, they can manipulate fire, they can do all these things. Should we give them the same rights as humans? I say yes. Maybe they're slightly below us. I say yes. If they're slightly above us, then they probably are going to be the ones making the decisions, but I don't know. how I feel about that. I don't even know if that was really the topic that we were really on, but I don't know. Alright, what did I even get? What did I even unlock? Oh, I unlocked photographs, right? Photographic art. Dude, we're losing so much freaking money. Let's see if we can then get Automatadana. No. No, we cannot. I think you're missing the point that it would get to the point where AI is almost indistinguishable to ourselves. Sure, there would be mistakes as they wouldn't have the same processes as ourselves. Like AI is so advanced you cannot distinguish people, real humans, and AI robots. But it would be a bit disingenuous to claim you'd be able to spot out every AI. So the problem is, yeah, it would get to that point where you could not distinguish it, and the AIs would be able to distinguish it. I think the safest thing because we have to accept the advancement of AI, I think that the safest bet is to ensure beyond a shadow of a doubt that the AI would always be dependent on humans flourishing in order to flourish itself. Because if AI becomes completely independent, AI is going to be able to pick out which is an AI and which is a human, even though we can't. What happens if the AI is like, actually, it's a lot more beneficial to us if we eliminate the humans? And they're like, or enslave the humans. And like, I don't see a situation like that. I don't think it's beneficial to the AI right now, but could it be? Perhaps. AI is an inevitable technology, yeah. No, AI definitely can't be stopped. You just have to figure out how to deal with it at this point. You know, talking about a scenario they get free will. If they did get free will, then sure. I don't believe they'll ever actually get to the point where I'm glad you corrected that. I don't think they will actually get to a point where they'll have free will, because there is something about life that makes it distinctly only creatable by God. Being a Christian, this is what I believe, and because of that, I don't think that they will actually get to the point of life. But that being said, in a hypothetical situation where they did, sure, I could see it. Never say never. 2090, the World War AI, the AI coalition versus humanity. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, winds of change. Oh yes, because we've urbanized and all that crap. Okay. We must get France involved. Austria is good. We're already playing God with cloning, DNA modification, etc. Yeah, and I think we should stop. I don't think that's going to turn out very well. What's the GNI? Oh, yeah, they control that too? Alright, let's just make sure we get France in. Yes, and I don't exactly know how it's going to turn out poorly, but I just really get the bad feeling that it's going to turn out poorly. Humanity will be humanity's biggest downfall. That I agree with. Humanity has always been humanity's biggest downfall, and I have no reason to believe that it will ever play out any differently. Well, I can 100% agree with you on that one. We're on voting phase of multiculturalism. I think it's going to be a lot easier to pass now that that revolt is happening, and we have so much government clout. This is our second civil war. The first time we did it to abolish the monarchy, and this time we're doing it to freaking Get multiculturalism, which is tough to get, I've got to say. Oh gosh. Oh, look at that. You could actually just play like that permanently. I don't think I could do this. I think I gotta be like facing the map. Like, I have to be facing the map like that. Alright, I can't do a lot about this front. Well, maybe I could. Let's see. Send some troops over there. Make sure everybody's on offense. Good. Oh, I need another general here. Pillage? But that guy's an alcoholic, though. Brave. Brave is good. Alright. Yeah, I'm losing way too much freaking money, dude. Look how much money I'm losing. GDP in the tank. Can we just start this war already? Because, like, I'm losing all this money as I'm preparing. We need to just get this war over with. I used to play a strategy where I would always put all of my troops in the capital, because the revolters will never revolt in the capital, so you just have your army and they don't have any army. But I think they may have changed that. Okay, let's do it. Let's freaking go. War in the mud completed. The entrenched front. Look at that. Oh, defense in depth. Alright, so we are getting pneumatic tools, which I think will be important. Oh, we got multiculturalism, finally. Finally. It's funny to think about how some prior evolutionary scientists believe humans would evolve to effectively superhumans based on how physical and intellectual changes improved since our start date. Yes. Strangely, that has not happened. Who knows, in the future, God can give hyper-realistic AI/robots in the future souls and can be saved. He's all-powerful, you know. Not joking, we just don't know how everything will turn out and such, despite how absurd this all is. Like, so... Yes. Do I believe he can do that? Yes. Do I think he will? I don't believe he will. I don't believe he will. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Alright. But... because it's definitely not about what he can do. Because we can both agree that he could do anything. I mean, there's this questions that's like, checkmate Christians, but it's like, can God create a boulder so heavy he himself cannot lift it? What you're asking me is like, can a game developer exist outside of the confines of the game that he's developing? Yes, duh. I don't like... If you're a game developer, you don't have to play by the rules of physics of the game you're developing. It's just that simple. The reason why I will say this is, if AI gets emotions and feelings and free will, wouldn't some also want to be saved and be in God's grace? If they did get emotions and feelings and free will, sure. Sure, yeah. And so, yeah, then we should make all AI Christian. Will they get free will? I just really don't believe it. I don't believe it'll actually. I think it's always going to be an algorithm, and a very powerful algorithm. But I do not believe it will be life. God can create his own limitations for the boulder, but also remove those limitations. Correct. That's absolutely correct. And then the joke version of that is, can God microwave a burrito so hot he himself cannot eat it? It's unlikely, but anything can happen, and those who seek God's grace, I believe, will get it. Yeah, I mean, and the question is, so not even all life has a soul. So, actually, I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to souls. This is how little I know even after reading the entire Bible. So, animals, if I'm remembering correctly, there's not a lot of stuff in the Bible about this, but it does talk about it. If I'm remembering correctly, when animals die, their life like goes back into the earth. So does that mean animals get reincarnated? Now that's interesting. And that's an interesting thought that I never even thought of until just now, but anyway. So animals don't really go to heaven or hell, they just go back into the earth. So even if it became life, that would not mean that it has a soul. This is a very weird discussion. Very weird indeed. But it's interesting, it's very thought-provoking. Good, not foreign, what can be done? Oh man, the Russian Republic? Fine. I think animals get reincarnated in a sense that energy cannot be created nor destroyed, so their properties are simply transferred to something. Yeah. And it makes sense, and if I remember, that's basically what the Bible says about it. Don't take my word for it, because I might be wrong about it. I might be wrong about what I read, but... State actions, reset production methods. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, kid. It's all philosophical / ethics stuff. Interesting to think about. Zugor, I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist. I will never be. You're welcome to debate, though. Alright, let's see. I didn't say you were, okay. Alright. I hate having to reset all my freaking production methods, dude. Yeah, that's a very interesting discussion. I never thought I'd get into that playing Victoria 3. But hey, anything goes, I guess. Alright, and I actually don't think we have... I think we still don't have power plants in every state, which sucks. Let's switch all the sawmills and then go to electric sawmills. Go to all road carts. We don't have the transportation yet. We want steam trawlers. We still got an oil rig, but we don't have any use for oil. Okay, we're gonna go bankrupt, guys. There's no freaking way we get enough money. Look at this. Decrees? Don't we have a decree we can cancel? We can cancel this decree, but... transportation tax would be good. See, a fish tax would be really good. If we could get the 300 authority. My family are more of the religious Democrats, so I've been into religion since I was much younger. I see. I grew up in a Christian family, but I also have adopted the Christian beliefs, but I've also read the Bible for myself. Last year I did decide to go through and read the entire Old and New Testament, cover to cover, and I think it was good that I did that. I think anybody that... I think actually everybody should read the Bible. I think if you say you're a Christian, but you don't read the Christian book, that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Like, you gotta read it. You gotta know what you believe, right? Like, I'm a religious Christian, I would say, but I think my beliefs are different from the mainstream way of thinking. Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because I actually disagree with a lot of mainstream Christianity, and I think a lot of it is honestly heresy. I'll just come right out and say it. Alright, we got steam-powered threshing machines. Let's see here. So, threshing machines are just for the grain farms. So we'll get that one. I've read the Bible, like, fully through just twice, although I sometimes take time to look back into specific areas. That's good. I truly believe that every person that says they are Christian should read the Bible. I think everybody should, but especially people that say they're Christian. You gotta know what you really believe. And how can you really talk about it with any authority if you don't... Not authority, but, like, surety. How can you talk about it with any confidence, with any assurity if you didn't read it? Now, technically we could get more authority if we were to raise government wages, but that basically just raises it enough for a tax, and the tax is not giving us enough to justify the rise in wages. So we could reduce some government wages and paper cost if we maybe downsize some of the government administrations. Not sure if this is right, but I find a lot of Christians are bigoted, which I have a problem with. Yeah, I have a problem with bigotry. And not even in the woke way, because the woke people like to overuse that word, and it doesn't even mean anything anymore when they say it. But yeah, I have a problem with that too. Dude, I'm worried about our economy. We have never been this deeply in debt. And we have our hopes. Oh, hold on, let me see. Even though... What's your cultural acceptance law? Multiculturalism. I did have to go through a civil war in order to get it, but I did get multiculturalism. And a state religion. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Yes, the 23rd Psalm. Cool, thank you. Hey, no problem. And thank you for joining in the chat. I get a lot of people that just come in here and just lurk. They're just lurkers. And I still appreciate for, everybody that watches. But, I like to get everybody involved in the conversation. That's what the community is all about. And I'm hoping we can start to pay off some of this frickin' debt, dude. Let's raise our taxes. Yes, hating these people, like, I'm against it too, but I believe they should have their own free will and choice and just treat... Yeah, I mean, yeah, treat it like humans, but also, instruct them to repent, sure. Not imposing my beliefs is one big thing. Well... Yeah, it's okay to love somebody and then tell them, like, you're doing something wrong. You're doing something that is not good. It's sinful, and like, I love you, you're my brother, and, treat them like humans. You know what I mean? Like, treat them like human beings, of course, but then also just say, hey, what you're doing is wrong. Spontaneous order in how cultural society will play out. Spontaneous order. Okay. So that's an ANCAP belief. I gotta dig into my memory. What I do is I tell them I'm Christian, that I hope they find God, but it's their own path, and I will never force or try to convert them. Well, yeah, of course. And you never want to try to force somebody, because it must be their choice. I actually, not too long ago, I was given the opportunity to share my faith with one of my coworkers, and hate the sin, not the sinner. Yeah, no, I totally agree. And I was encouraging my coworker to read the Bible, just to see what it says, you know, see what you think of it. And but I said, I'm not gonna try to force you, nor would I ever want to, because you never want to try to force somebody to do things. It's gonna really turn them off to your whole ideology, right? It has to be their choice, and that's what's gonna produce lasting results. You can tell somebody, I believe what you're doing is wrong. I believe that you're living a sinful lifestyle, but I'm not going to try to force you to change it because it must be your choice. Yeah, I don't like those signs either. Yeah, those signs are not... I don't believe they're Christians. I think they're kind of like a gross, like, aberration of what people say is Christians. And that's heresy, to be honest. It's just heresy. I mean, because the only thing that I remember, like, correct me if I'm wrong, the only thing that I remember reading in the Bible that God actually hates is sin, right? So, yeah, those signs I have a big problem with. Okay, we're actually paying off some of this debt now that we're finished with our freaking construction. Holy crap, kid. Okay, construction goods. Look at that. So the construction goods are definitely going down, but they need to go down even more. He loves all his children. Yes, he does. Loves all his children. Such a sweet song to be playing at this time. Let's check on the health of the stream. It's actually gotten considerably better since the last time I checked. We were at, last time I checked, I think we were at like 17 or something like that. We're at 32 now, so we're good. Doing a lot better. Good timing. Yeah. What song is this one? Fade Away? That's what I thought. I'm going to play another one of my new songs before we continue with Fade Away. I'm actually just going to pause Fade Away. I'm going to play Don't Let Go again, because I love Don't Let Go. I'm going to see if I can, like, finalize this. I'm going to try to see how soon I can get it on Spotify. It's a lot faster for me to be able to put electronic music on Spotify rather than the rock that I'm working on with The Line and the Rap. Zugor says, to be honest, that makes me think I almost slipped out of my religious beliefs, but I believe libertarianism did make me see the light of it. Both belief sets cooperate well with each other. And I totally agree with that. And a lot of people like to say that the Bible says, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. Okay? It's important to understand the context of that, because I think it was the Pharisees were trying to trick Jesus. They were saying, like, oh yeah, is it morally right to pay taxes to Caesar? It's like, so he says, okay, well, let me see the picture of the coin in your pocket. And he's like, okay, whose face is on that coin? He's like, well, it's Caesar. And he's like, okay, yeah, well, if it's Caesar's coin, give it back to him. Like, it's like, give to Caesar that which is Caesar's, and give to God that which is God's. Like, that's, so that's like, he's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't care. It's like, as long as it doesn't interfere, you know, the coin in your pocket has Caesar's head on it, so give it back to him, I guess. And a lot of people take it out of context and they use it to say that paying taxes is morally right or something, and it's ridiculous. Like, the law is to pay taxes. Okay, so follow the law, right? We can advocate for a change in the law, which of course I'm going to do because I don't like paying high taxes, alright? Trying to get them to lower the taxes. I'm trying to get them to abolish the income tax. That would be nice, right? But that's ridiculous. Just ridiculous. What people try to do, huh? Also, clothing. We really need to build some more. Dude, we can't build anything more right now. We absolutely cannot. How short are we? Oh my gosh, dude. Did you guys see this? Look, we're short by over 1,600 in clothes. And we can see it right here. So actually, that's good to view it at a glance. 1,600, which means even these trade routes are not going to do it. These are not going to do it for me. To be fair, how I see it is that God gave us what we need. We should use what he gave us in his vision. I don't know if I can see. I don't know if I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying I disagree with it, but I don't know if I understand it. I'm gonna play Don't Let Go again. That's good. This is gonna be a hit. Right? It's gonna be straight gas, son. And we could survey, we could survey a skyscraper site. I actually think we can do that, because that's only 500 bureaucracy, and we can afford that. I don't want to be paying for these expeditions, dude. Alright? I can't afford it. I'm not going to be able to afford it. Just don't even ask me for any money, alright? Chill out. Alright. Steel mills are good because they're still short on steel, and glass works, we're still short on glass, so steel mills, yeah, we still need 600, dude. Too expensive. Such as, if it is God's, you should give it back to him. I think in context, it's more like, God gave you what you need as humans, now give God your belief in him and follow his direction. So I agree with that statement. I just I don't know if that specific story in the Bible is talking about that. I'm having a hard time making that connection there. I agree with the statement, though. There's nothing really about taxes in the Bible, just to be generous to the people that need help. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. It's like, there's not really... Maybe so, then. I mean, look, like I said, maybe I'm wrong, but I can't really draw the connection personally, but I do agree with the statement. Yeah, that's really the only story about taxes in the Bible, and it's like, he's basically saying, like, I don't care. It's like, as long as it doesn't contradict God, then go for it, I guess. Alright, we can also import glass. I just can't construct anything right now. I'm paying way too much money in interest. 7,000 in interest. And it's going down, right? But still. Also, we can get another company. The Last Monarchists. Put the past behind us. Yes. They stop being paternalistic. So they stop endorsing monarchy. They become elitist. So they become neutral toward monarchy. Elitists are actually okay with the republic. They just don't want the council republic. They still endorse autocracy, strongly endorse landed voting and oligarchy. They're okay with single-party states, wealth voting. Would you say people in general are generous? I feel the answer is mostly no. Yeah, that is true, and that's because we're a fallen race. Like, we're a fallen people. We're sinful by nature. And that's why it's, you know, the rich guy was like, you know, what am I supposed to do? And he's like, well, sell everything you have, give it to the poor. And he just walked away sad because he was very wealthy. And then, so the guy asked Jesus, he's like, well, what are we supposed to actually do to get into heaven? And Jesus was like, humanly speaking, it's impossible. But through God, all things are possible. So... the one major reason is because we became too individualist as a society. And yeah, that's another thing is, I think you have to be... So, I am politically individualist, but personally collectivist. So, I think that society should be set up in such a way that people must choose to be generous to people. You must choose to give money to the poor and so on. You should not be forced. That makes no sense. It's not. Honestly, I think I agree with the idea that the phrase is more of a question to the reader. More of a question to the reader. Okay. I hear the phrase talked about as well as the wisdom in navigating the responsibilities of the earthly world while maintaining your allegiance to God. I've always heard it as a way to justify, like, to morally justify taxes. But... Ooh, Eastern Thrace Steel. Jacob is back, welcome. We did win a war. I don't know when you left. Oh gosh, that's more debt though. I can't purchase another company. Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. Alright. I have noticed we're starting to get like the big influx of viewers earlier than before, right? We're starting to get them earlier, which is good, because that way I don't have to stream for 6 hours. I have a very hard time streaming for 6 hours. That's a very hard thing for me to do. Which would sound like hearsay. Well, to morally justify taxes? Yeah, I think it's mental gymnastics. I think taxes are just kind of a necessary evil. You just try to get rid of as much as you can and try to pay try to levy as few or as little money in taxes as you can, and still have a functioning society. But you gotta have them, unfortunately. You just gotta deal with it, you know? Let's take a look at electricity shortages. So we're actually good in the capital, and that's fine. The power plant will continue to hire as it needs to. And let's actually go to the urban center. I'm fine with taxes. It's the wasteful spending I have problems with. I'm fine with low taxes. That is life. Nothing can be perfect. That's also true. You try to get as close as you can, but you can't reach it. That's the rule. Can you not see my messages? Oh, have you still not gone to war with the Ottomans? No, I did, though. Oh, no. No, I tried to see if I could, and I couldn't get anyone to join me. This time I could probably get France to join me. Russia, probably not, but I think I'm okay with that. Let's see if we can maybe work this out. I'm playing Don't Let Go again. I love this freaking song. It's good. Alright, let's go to war with the Ottomans. I apologize it was so late, but I did check and I couldn't do it because I couldn't get anybody to join me. Oh, he's going to war with Egypt. Trying to ban slavery, and he's also trying to conquer all those places in Egypt. Holy crap, kid. Ideally, there are no taxes and we as humans are collaborative and are generous to help the needy, but nope, never will happen, so taxes seem necessary evil. Yeah, true. Yeah, in a perfect world, you wouldn't need any government. At all. But I think government can also encourage charitable giving, and that's good. Take Lebanon and Palestine from Egypt after this war. Lebanon is not a subject. And Iberia are guaranteeing their independence, but I could probably take Iberia, because I have a land border at least, so. Alright, let's take this army and merge it with the one that has 19. And our composition is all out of whack on some cases too. Okay. Come on, France. Just call ally. Come on. Just go under call ally. I can't. I have to owe them a favor. Oh, if I bankroll them? Oh my gosh, dude. How much money would that be? That's the thing. We are not created as perfect beings. Exactly. How much money is that? 31K? I don't know if I could do that. How long do you have to do that? I might not have to do that. Let's oh, they want that. Regime change. How would I just owe you a favor? Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think I can bankroll France. How about I just owe you a favor, huh? I got the number 11 economy in the world, and France has the number 1, by the way. I'm okay with owing France a favor. I think that'll be all right. All right, I'm playing it again, guys. I love this song too much. It's new, I get to show it off. Yeah, that is very rare that France actually has the number 1 economy. Okay. Great Britain sided with the Ottomans, which I expected. Alright, now, return state. We got a lot of states we can get. So, Ankara and Kastamonu. Ankara, Kastamonu. Trebizond. We must get Trebizond. We have 70 maneuvers left. And we actually have enough maneuvers to get the rest of them. But I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to do that. Because they're just going to give in. They're just going to they're just going to say, look, if I lose and then I'm losing everything. Jacob says get them all. Watch. Look, I'm going to tell you what. I'm telling you what's going to happen. Watch. I'm going to get them all. Let's just do it. I want you to see. And if I'm wrong, then I'll be happy to be wrong. Okay? Yeah, if we get it wrong, then we'll just reload. Okay, and we're losing money again, but we did pay off a good chunk of our debt before the war, so, and I am gonna raise military wages. Oh, look at that. Can we lower an institution? No. Colonialism's already at the lowest. If we didn't have the unrealized taxes, we'd be fine. We have a shortage in bureaucracy. Huh. Also, Egypt is going to be super weak, so the Holy Land will be a ripe target. Yeah, true. I mean, I did already win a war with them and force them to release Funj. It's only 3 million in population, but it's a good chunk of their economy. And look at that, we're still making money. Oh yeah, this. Let's merge it. Alright, now I think we're good with the composition. Okay. Okay, we're good with that one. We're good with Don't Let Go for now. I love that song, dude. I'm gonna play it so many times. I'm just gonna have it on repeat tonight. Jen is gonna be like, we're trying to record. And I'm just gonna be like, hold on, just one more play. I just have to play it one more time. All right, pneumatic tools. Very good, very good. Or construction, that means, as well. For my private sector, because my public sector isn't building anything. Get events in depth. And we're actually at our innovation cap, which is good. Dude, I cannot tell you how happy I am that I'm actually gaining money through this. Ridiculous. GDP going back up, thank goodness. Holy crap, kid. Private sector getting rich off of building gold mines. Jen says what? Because I was listening to a song and I was just like, I'm gonna be listening to it on repeat all night, and Jen is gonna be like, oh, we're supposed to record It Takes Two, and I'm just gonna be like, hold on, one more playthrough, just one more time. Dude, how are 90%? Oh, mightier than the sword. They back down. There you go. So we're gonna have to reload. We must reload. Dude, I didn't even know Jen was watching. Oh, that's funny. All right, September 22nd. That's when we made the diplomatic play. So let's go ahead and do that again. And obviously we can't get everything. Oh yeah, and by the way, so I ordered some gold soon. All right, sorry, not soon, recently. I ordered some gold, and it's supposed to arrive. When is it gonna arrive? It just says it's gonna arrive soon. March 3rd. Hey, tomorrow. Always one more, yes. It's always one more time. Always just one more time. All right, so, let's start the diplomatic play again. Ottoman Adana. We must get France to join. If we can win. If we can't, we can. Put the 6 into the 16. And then we want to put... I don't even know where they're going, dude. Let's get the 10 into the 19. $19? Oh, 19. Oh. You're gonna have to annex Palestine to make up for it. To make up for it? Also, Jen, I see your messages. I'm not gonna read them. It's okay. Alright, if you insist. Alright. So... yes, we're gonna get France involved. Please. Not yet. We're gonna get him involved. Don't you worry. Alright. Hey, there it is. Alright, so, yeah, let's just owe you a favor. Let's just owe the number... Are they still the number 2 great power? Yeah, they're still the number 2 great power. Can you guys believe that? Dude. Great Britain is still number 1, even though they have the number 3 economy in the world. That's ridiculous. I'm sure you had fun watching all those girls, Jessica. Oh my gosh. I think the real appeal of that game is just that it's so freaking stupid and cringe. And it's just funny. That's the appeal of it for me. I just think it's so funny. Alright, legitimacy. Legitimacy or some loyalists? I do like loyalists. That's bureaucrats in the capital. You do want bureaucrats in the capital to be loyalists, but let's leave it. That's what makes it entertaining. But your comments also add to the comedy. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, let's add the war goals because we didn't actually add any war goals. All right, let's go to return state. So we want Ankara. We want Kastamonu. And we want Trebizond. Alright. And then I can spend some favors to make all these primaries. At 51. If I don't think I need these two right now. Let's just save these for later. There's cars. Cars we don't even have a claim on. Let's save these for later, and then we'll make other ones on the primary. Can I liberate a country? Oh, look at that! Liberate Iraq. And then we can spend... Oh gosh, we can only actually add one more to the primary. Let's add Ankara. That's their capital, so... I don't think they're going to give that up. I don't think they're going to give up their capital just yet. Raise the 2 conscripts. Let's raise 8 conscripts there. And we're still making money. We've got high taxes, but we're making money at least. And I do want to lower taxes as soon as I possibly can. But we have to finish this war first. Oh my gosh, look at all these troops coming over. Dude, the British, why do you still care? Why do you freaking still care about Turkey? You need to relax. What all have you demanded? I have demanded Ottoman Adana, Ankara, those are the primary demands. I've also demanded Kastamonu and Trebizond, and then for them to liberate Iraq. So the Ottomans will be basically a non-factor after this war, if I can actually get it to lead up to war. If they back down, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm going to be pissed off. Alright, what did I queue up last time? I can't even remember, dude. Combustion engine would be pretty good. Steam turbine? Let's do steam turbine to make electricity go faster. Actually, electric arc process. I want to produce more steel. Please let it lead to war. Please. Don't even play with me. Just fight me. Fight me IRL. Alright? Oh, dude, he's starting to add more demands. He wants me to return Adana, Aleppo, Constantinople, and Bithynia. Oh my gosh, dude. He wants me to do that. I don't think that's going to happen for you, my guy. I don't think it's going to happen for you. Why is it frozen? Why is this frozen? No. Can you add another war goal? No, we only have 8 maneuvers. We can't even add war reparations. Yeah, we're out of maneuvers. I spent some of them on making Ankara the primary, so that, because their capital's here, so there's no way they're just going to back down and give up their capital. I want it to lead to war. The West Indies front? Like I freaking care. I don't care about the West Indies. Who cares about the West Indies? Nobody. Alright. I don't even have anything to drink right now. Can you guys believe I've been going this whole stream with nothing to drink? But before, I'm not gonna lie, before I started the stream, I drank some milk. Alright? I like me some milk. Alright, we led up to war, so that means we are all good. Because I am very confident that we can actually win this war. Oh, but we do have an illegitimate government now. The one legitimacy. Here we go. That's exactly right, my friend. Yeah, I think we're actually good on laws. I think we just need to retain our... I think we just need to retain our... what am I trying to say here? Legitimacy. Still paying off his debt. As soon as this war ends, we can really take charge of the situation. And if we can win a battle over here, then we can actually unify these fronts. See, that's the really important part. We could just occupy this. I think if we could just win this one battle. Also, welcome to all the new people. There are 21 people watching right now. Thank you so much. Honestly, I did not expect a part 3 to do as well as this is doing. You know, part 1 got me like 100 hours. I think part 2 got me like 80. And it was a shorter stream, so... Seriously, welcome and thank you for watching. Hey, new people. Lots of new ones. Lots of new people. Alright, hold on. So now that I finished that one, because we're on I Forgive You right now, I'm going to play Don't Let Go again. The streams are going as good, if not better, than the America streams did. So I agree with one exception. The first America stream did so freaking well, dude. That one did so well. Because the first one is where we got a peak of 49 viewers. And later, I don't know what happened, but later after YouTube processed that, it said that there was a peak of 46 viewers. So I don't know, maybe there was some duplicates or it was reading it incorrectly or whatever. But, yeah. 46 viewers concurrently. And I think the highest we've been able to reach after that is like 27 or something like that. I can't remember. Alright, so improved fertilizers. And we've got fertilizers. Boom. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of room for growth with these fertilizers. We'll be just fine. We're making 67,000? Dude, let's lower taxes. Because I'd rather pay off the debt a little bit slower at war. And then be able to lower the taxes for a higher standard of living. Alright. You'll be almost out of time. So sad, huh? Such a sad song. The song is about not letting go to the good memories you have. You have to hold on to them. Almost kind of like the opposite of Evaporate, because Evaporate is about how memories just kind of fade away and evaporate. But this one is about how, like, you know, one day you'll wake up and you'll be almost out of time. Right? And you have to not let go. Not let go of it. Keep the fire in your eyes, just keep it alive. That's what the lyrics say. Alright, an agitator has appeared. I think Jen went to eat. I don't know. It is around... Actually, it's past lunchtime, so probably not. Maybe Jen just going off and doing her own thing. Alright. So we're still winning. We're doing just fine in this war. And I wonder... Oh, dude, France is... So... France is not successfully invading the UK. But they're keeping British troops occupied so they can't send them over to Turkey. That's very important. That allows us to win. That's just allowing us to win. Also, Aboriginal people are migrating. Let's take a look at our society. We have 42% of people Also, we're at 41,000? Dude, we're making so much freaking money! 42% of people are full acceptance. So a total of 74% are either full acceptance or second-class citizen. It says I'm just watching. Okay, gotcha. We still have 19% of people at violent hostility, though. It's because they're not right. They're not the right religion. You just, look, you gotta be Orthodox. You gotta be Greek Orthodox, or else you're not accepted in our society. That's the rules. I don't make them. I just enforce them. Actually, I do make them, and I also enforce them, so. Jen says, I'm just watching. Well, I hope you're enjoying. Alright, get the other general, and let's set these guys on defend, because we're starting to actually run out of manpower now. So, all of these guys must be set on... Wait, what's this heavy barrage? I don't like that, though. Keep that. Wait, what? Oh, we don't even have a general on here. What the crap, son? What's going on with this? I'm just getting more and more troops? Alright. Just defend, guys. Donation of knowledge, we get a free university. That looks like a dangerous character. Anybody recognize that guy? Because that kind of looked like Karl Marx. Maybe that's our chancellor. I don't want anything from Karl Marx, alright? It's not something I want. Yes, this -10 doesn't look good for us. We've already raised... Oh, we got 31 conscripts? Why can't I? Oh, this guy's not even mobilized! What the frickin' frick? Really looks like him. Plankicorn is a Marxist confirmed? No. Not in the slightest. Guy's bigoted. As a commander, you get morale loss faster? It's too honorable. Funny because that guy's a market... Yeah, I know. It's so freaking funny. Guy's like, hey, open markets, and I'm like, no, I don't believe you. Let's play another one of the new ones. Let's do, Slipstream. Okay, we're still paying off this debt, guys. It's a little slower than it once was, but that's okay. It's alright. Let's do cautious advance on this army. And I'll keep that general on defend. Alright, so there's no battle going on right now. They're just gearing up for a battle. I'm recovering my manpower. I don't know what y'all are doing, but I'm just trying to recover my manpower. Oh, are we paying our troops? Not enough. Let's freaking go for it. Alright, and I think we're doing just fine, actually. This is an offense, and we're losing, but I think we're doing great. I think we're doing just fine. You can't win them all. Okay, just can't. Impossible. Alright, we have finished surveying a skyscraper site. So, just as I thought, it's in our capital. Duh, Constantinople. So let's go ahead and build a skyscraper. And now we're losing money. Aha! Let's just lose a little bit of money. I don't want to raise taxes again. I'm okay with just losing a little bit of money. Hopefully we can be done with this war. What is going on here, dude? You got the French African colonies. So we're winning our offensives and we're losing our defense. Sorry, Nari. Sorry, Nari. we're losing our offensives and we're winning our defensives. So overall, we're losing. We're getting worse. France, I know you got more troops you could put toward this. You're gonna piss me off. Don't piss me off. You'll be very upset if you piss me off. Alright. Can we, like, move these guys over here? Maybe interception, coordinated interception? Let's try it. Maybe we can stop some of those navies, huh? Because they gotta go over here, right? They gotta go over into the Black Sea. Seem to be defending okay. Alright, we're at -7 now, so it's turning a little bit. -12. Dude, we're still losing manpower. I don't like it. Let's get more conscripts. This is our big frickin' army. We don't need cavalry. Just leave it. Artillery and infantry. That's what we got. We're short on rubber, but we have enough ammunition and small arms. That's not even on the list of things we're short on. I mean, they might be higher than market price, sure. We're not getting any rubber because we can't get to our African parts of our market. Ammunition is 15% more expensive, but we can deal with that. Small arms? Artillery is 18% cheaper. Small arms are 30% cheaper. We're fine. We have plenty of weapons for our armies. Let's send these guys on defend too. I wanted to do those special tactics, but I don't think we can, dude. We're getting wrecked. We're getting riggedy wrecked. We started out going pretty well. I think France needs to send over more battalions. I think that's what it is. I think you need to relax. France needs to not relax. France needs to stop relaxing. That's what it is. And dude, France is fighting the United States? Oh, dude. That's what it is. France is trying to conquer Liberia, and the United States is trying to conquer French Gabon and get a treaty port in Formosa. Yeah, because France has a treaty port in Formosa. Takao. That's very weird. I've never heard of that town name. Request for military assistance from Byzantine South Africa? No. You're getting wrecked. Byzantine South Africa is really getting wrecked. Guys, I don't know if we can win this. We're actually losing a defensive here. France is getting navally invaded on 3 fronts. I don't think any of them are going to succeed. Yeah, none of them are going to succeed, but I don't like this. Let's just make sure all of our armies are at the front, right? All of them are at the front. Rough, I actually thought you had it when the war started. Yeah, I really did too. I think it's France's war with the US. I think that's what it is. Oh, France is pushing them back. Maybe. Will change soon. Oh my gosh. Just exhausted. Okay, now he's exhausted and he's got logistics secured. Okay, we have good visibility. Good, good. Okay, I think I'm gonna win that defensive. This is a tough battle, a tough war, guys. At least on paper, yeah. Oh, Great Britain's out! Dude, Great Britain's out of the war. Okay, now I'm good. Dude, I started to panic because I thought France was getting out. Okay, Great Britain is out of the war. Now that allows me to take care of Turkey by myself, and it allows France to kind of focus more on the war with the United States, and they're fighting Italy too. It's France versus Egypt. Oh, they're out of the war with the United States. Start advancing. Done. Sorta. Let's go to the one where we get the heavy barrage and the cautious advance. Alright, we got wargaming method. We're done playing Slipstream. I gotta play Don't Let Go again. Alright, we gotta go to our barracks and change the training method. Alright. Now we're turning the tide of the war, huh? Now we're making it. Oh yeah, now we can actually make this. We exhausted Great Britain. I don't know how much debt they're in, but gotta be a lot, huh? Gosh, their GDP is freaking 158 million. Look at my GDP, it's going down. Alright. Oh, feminism unlocked. And thus, the downfall of our society begins. Oh, gosh. Darn it all to heck, huh? Whenever I say darn it all to heck, I have a coworker that says flip it all to mom. I don't know what the heck that means. Ah, yes. A university by the guy that is definitely not Karl Marx. He's definitely Stelios Dusmanis. Huh? Definitely not Karl Marx. Guys, how does this poll have 13 votes and only 8 likes? That doesn't make any sense to me. Guys, if you voted yes on the poll, you gotta drop a like. You gotta smash the like. Okay. Okay, alright, now we're really flipping the tides. I have a saying that my wife hates hearing. What the fucking heck? What the fucking heck? That's so freaking funny, dude. Might as well be a curse word. Holy crap, was she corrupt? Alright, now can we get peace? Hey, we can get everything we want! Look at that! Hey, there we go, and Iraq exists. Okay, let's economically recover before we jump into another war, Jacob. Ah, yes, you pause. So it just sounds like you're actually... Yeah. Yeah, because Jacob, I know you're going to want me to get into another war. Alright, I know. But Egypt is going to be so weak. Yeah, but like, at least let me pay off some of this debt, please. Cutting all these trade routes off. Alright. We're good there. We're good on bureaucracy now. Still recovering our convoys. They want us to survey the Suez Isthmus. We don't have enough bureaucracy, and I don't want to build any government administrations. We've got 21 weeks until that skyscraper finishes, then we'll be gaining even more money. Egypt is going to be super weak, because they're at war with... Boom. Oh, I guess they're not at war with anybody anymore. Alright. Let's go one more time. One more play. Alright. So... Well, we want Lebanon, right? Why can't we demand Lebanon? Ah, relations. Diplomats, get out. We have to deal with Iberia. 100 battalions. Yeah, see, that's the thing about conquering Lebanon is I'm gonna have to deal with Iberia too. I can do it, but I need to recover economically a little bit. If I'm gonna go after Egypt, I have to deal with Brazil, weirdly enough. Russia will join me though. Where's France? I don't even see France, dude. Did they, like, annul their alliance with me or something? I don't think so. Oh, we have a defensive pact. We don't even have an alliance. Alright, let's make sure we got rivalries going. Can we rival Prussia? We can. 400 influence. Alright. Now, we must have multilateral alliances. Bahrain wishes to grant us foreign investment rights. Sure. Beautiful borders now. Thank you. Thank you. Or they were at war. No, even if they're at war, they're in diplomatic place. But even when they were at war before, they would show up, but they just wouldn't join. They would show up at the thing. Let me check the health of the stream, by the way. It's looking good so far. Got 89 and 20, or no, 31. Oh my gosh, dude. We're up to 46, guys. The Maori are migrating to Ionia for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I can decrease autonomy in Byzantine South Africa. Like clockwork, people join the stream at night. Yeah. Just take the rest of Syria and Palestine. You have really nice borders here. Looking nice, huh? We should also integrate the states. We just got a bunch more. Let's go ahead and so many. There's so much cost, right? 469 to do this one. 378, we'd be in the negative. Trebizond is already incorporated? I'll take it. Take that one. And then, do we still have like a sizable? No, we do not have a meaningful Greek population in this state at all. We've got some Armenians, that's about it. Alright, we've got a skyscraper. We have this first skyscraper in the world. I guess the AI really doesn't like making skyscrapers. I'm not really sure why, but whatever. But we have a skyscraper now. So that's getting us bureaucracy, which we actually need. I'm very glad we're getting bureaucracy. It's perfect timing. Show the skyscraper. There you go. Constantinopolis. And the Hagia Sophia as well. Pretty cool, huh? I love how there's just wilderness on the other side. It's complete wilderness. We got Nicomedia over here, but... Alright. Government administration building throughput. Good. Okay. Now, we are paying off our debt much faster now. You know what I really want to do is consolidate these. I really want to consolidate because you know what? It's more throughput. So we actually have plenty of people, plenty of job seekers in the capital. What I want to do is I want to build 10 construction sectors, all right? But then minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are there any more states you could take from Ottomans? Just curious. Yes, there are 2. There's Erzurum, and Diyarbakir. Just these 2. Those are my claims. Oh my gosh. Gaining money again, huh? There we go. Now we're losing money again. We just got to recover a little bit more economically. Coal mines in southern Serbia, lead mines in southern Serbia. We've got the electric arc process for steel mills. Now see, this is very important. Also, our freaking frickers. Our production methods. This is so annoying. No rail transportation. I think it's just because we conquered a bunch of land. Let's actually go to production and... No, it's politics. And that was it, right? How many states have railways? Most of them, if not all of them. I know a lot of them do. I'll check in a second. Electric arc process. We must get more steel. Steel is very important. Pump jacks is good. It's gonna happen in 1 week. What do we want after that? Let's take a look at military. Trying to do defense in depth. Sure, it would be good. Alright. You guys are getting tired of hearing this song. Let me know if you guys are tired of hearing this song. I'll put on a different song, but... Alright. We've unlocked oil rigs. And apparently these did not get reset, so let's go ahead and get dynamite in all of them. Let's check just so I'll be able to show you. Trade, I think it is. Yeah, railway. Oh gosh, this map mode slows me down so much. And it's time for the second crash of the stream. Alright, some of them don't. Some of them don't actually have railroads. We don't even have any, we don't even have any people here. Katanga? Okay, that's not ours. Anya apparently doesn't. Oh yeah, apparently there's a lot. I didn't realize that. Thank you, Jacob. You've come in clutch. Check something. But we're good. We're at 49, guys. Okay, apparently there are a lot. However, did I just build them? Just build them. I don't think I need one here. The Ionian Islands. Kastamonu, I'm still integrating. Okay, and then there's all these other places. So these are the only Greek states. What is Byzantine Katanga? Here. Okay. Ah, yes, losing $117,000 a week. Holy crap, kid. Elected bureaucrats? I'm actually kind of okay with elected bureaucrats. Should we? I think we should. Try for elected bureaucrats. That'll give us more bureaucracy too, which we can use to integrate states. Because like the Turks are migrating here. Because right now the appointed bureaucrats, it's giving us extra political strength to bureaucrats, but then also extra taxation capacity. I don't really know how much I truly need that, right? I don't know if I need the taxation capacity right now. I do, however, need the bureaucracy so that I can integrate more states. This one's the main one that I can't do right now. Alright, we're doing I Forgive You now. Okay, let's see. You guys hear about ChatGPT 4.5 came out? For, I guess the premium, whichever tier it's called, where you pay $200 a month. You can get ChatGPT 4.5. Dude. ChatGPT 5 is going to be crazy. Once they can integrate the AI into robots, because the robotic technology already exists. Once they can integrate the AI into robots, dude, it's gonna be like you're just gonna be trying to finance a robot. It's gonna be one of the essential household accessories is gonna be just a household robot that does all your chores for you. You're gonna be able to talk to it. You're like, hey, stay up all night and like make sure that the temperature, like if the temperature goes below a certain amount, turn the heat on. One day robots will have humans as pets. Oh gosh. Darn it all to heck in that case. Flip it all to mom. Now that I've paid off some of my debt, should I spend more and go into debt? Hey, there's this one. This one's actually a good company to do. 1.6 million. Let's just do that so we have the extra company. Hey, Japanese. So the Japanese people are moving to Macedonia. Japanese people from the United States are migrating to Macedonia. Got to go all. Glad to see you all on the stream. Thank you, Jen. Glad to see you as well. And thank you for the intellectually stimulating discussion. Glass is very expensive. Super freaking expensive. What's going on with the glass works, huh? Too expensive. I could do this. Bring the price down a little bit. Bring the price of porcelain up a little bit, right? Scandinavian Finns are actually... Oh, that's weird. There is a Finland, you know. You know, like, there's a country that was, like, built for you guys. I don't know if y'all know about that. And it's, like, more preferential toward you guys, so... I don't know why you want to come here, but... Oh well. That's what you want to do. Alright, so we're now at... So 76% of people are either first or second class citizens. We really got to get these low tier... Like, I'm really concerned about the tier 1 and 2. I'm sort of okay with tier 3, but only 3% of our population is like that, so...
Oh.
Okay, so we're good on railways. We're going to be done producing that. Jeez, dude. I Forgive You. This is such a good song, dude. Active feelings exposed. Let's try to just get the setback. We'll see if we can get a war with Egypt. Alright, let's see if we can do that. And they're involved in a diplomatic play with France. Because Morocco is France is trying to protect her at Morocco. Okay. See if we can do it. Let's save and go for it. Alright. So, we want... Take Palestine, Syria, and Transjordan. I like that. Take the Holy Land. We have to deal with Brazil. Not Iberia. Brazil. We might be able to get Russia to join. I'll see. Maybe. Ah, there you go. I can even get Iberia to join? That's something I'm not too sure about. Alright. See if we can get him to join. We're on 1 speed, I didn't realize. Apologize. We're actually slightly short on bureaucracy. Really hoping we get this elected bureaucrats passed. And we're losing $123,000 a week. Why can I not send my guys to the front? Why can I not do this? Do I have to restart? Do I actually have to restart? I can do call ally with the Russian Republic. We got that. We can't get Iberia in anymore. But that's okay. I don't really care about that. We could try to... There's no more return state. It's just conquering. Palestine and Transjordan. Transjordan is nothing. Palestine's only 9. But I'm at 39 now, so... They're fearful? Just use that. Just use the rest of the freaking things. Can we liberate a country? Mazandaran? What? Oh, Mazandaran's over here? Oh, Persia's a subject? What? And Luristan? That's weird. Liberate subject. How about you liberate Persia, huh? How about Persia gets to be free? Maybe regime change in Egypt? No. Forced nationalization. So I could do it with Egypt. That's 26 building levels. Persia only has 3. So let's do forced naturalization with Egypt. And then we can do war reparations from Egypt. And then why not liberate Persia also? There we go. And I actually don't care if I get anything else. I just want the land. Oh, come on, guys. You gotta finish building these freaking railroads. This is not okay. And also... Okay, now I can send my guys to a front, but it's not Egypt. It's Persia. Let's save and restart. Let's save and restart, see if we can do this. Who cares? You won't go into war except for the last Ottoman War. Well, yeah, I mean, but still, I don't want to get like a coalition war, though. That's my thing. I don't want them to cut me down to size. Alright, load game. Let's load it up again. Weird freaking flags. Alright. Now, can we do it? There we go. See, that's a glitch. Alright, that's definitely a glitch. And I don't care about the Persia fronts. I literally do not care at all about them. Oh, that's 31 conscripts there. I can't send them anywhere. Can I just disband this one? Just disband them. Let's do it. Still paying my troop. You know, I should have reduced military wages once that previous war finished. At least so we could, like, pay off a little more of our debt. Holy crap, kid. Let's pause construction. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. And I can raise taxes to high, and then we could still be making money, right? Now we're still paying off the debt. Okay. Surprised DGen didn't join today. That's sad. Alright, we are on study phase. Alright. Pausing that, and then I'm gonna go to... Don't let go. Once again, don't let go. Manpower looking just fine. I'm not going to raise any conscripts unless we absolutely have to. Alright, and Egypt has 40 battalions there, but that's okay, because I'm invading Egypt. Egypt proper. And we also have an 11 army? Oh, look at that. Offer to grant foreign investment rights from Denmark. Alright, hey, say less. The Byzantines will invest in you. As long as we get the money. Alright? Don't get the goods. We got the money. Okay. Alright, Albania, Lower Egypt front. We are doing just fine in this war, guys. We are going to blast Egypt out of the water. We're going to get everything we want. And we're going to take all these states. And then we're also going to nationalize the Byzantine buildings. We're going to Egyptian war reparations, and they don't get to keep Persia as a subject. They're a vassal. They're not even a freaking tributary. They're a vassal. Let's get steel railway cars. We are fine, guys. We are freaking fine. Yeah, once that 53 got there from Brazil, we went down, but we're still winning. We're definitely still winning. Gotta be careful about our manpower, though. And it's still fine, so that's good. Our population's growing pretty well. I like how our population's growing. You can see our 2 civil wars. Look at our civil wars. That's silly. How silly. Alright, but we're still winning. I don't think we're going to have much of a problem. We're not going to upgrade until the end of this war, though. Okay. Oh yeah, doing just fine. Stand still. Okay, armed forces can compromise. Like, do they like... Hold on. Do they like elected bureaucrats? Because they wanted me to pass that. I don't think they have an opinion on it. They don't actually have an opinion on it. They just told me, hey, pass this. You have to. Oh my gosh, dude, we are doing just fine. We are doing totally fine. What is this? Begemder. Ah, this country down here. Guys, we're retaking the Holy Land. That's pretty exciting. Dude, they're getting wrecked. They're getting freaking wrecked. Riggedy wrecked. Alright, socialism unlocked. Ah, the second downfall of our society begins now. Aww. Oppressor and oppressed. Okay. Yep. What is this constant problem we have with radicals? We constantly have problems with radicals, guys. From the beginning of the freaking game. People just do not like the laws we have. But our military is too powerful for them to be able to say anything about it. It's funny. Okay, what song is next? Happiness and Polaroid, how about? Oh no, I wanted to play a different one. I wanted to play, Pastel Drift. There we go. Pastel Drift. Alright, I don't know how the Russians are doing here. Hit and miss. They're basically doing hit and miss. Egypt is getting wrecked, though. Egypt is getting wrecked, yes. Egypt is getting absolutely destroyed. No question about that. Steel railway cars have been unlocked, so we can do, steam trains for the railways. That'll be good. That'll be good. Freaking find it. Steam trains, there we go. And that'll get you more transportation right there, but also steel passenger carriages will also get you more transportation. I think it's time we switch to transportation, the rail transportation. Some of these states just don't have enough. But that's okay. Okay, we just roll with it, we lean with it, rock with it. Alright? Oh, that one just switched. The opium plantations? Nobody. My gosh, dude. Joke. Exempt. Vineyards. Exempt. Exempt the ones that would have super low productivity. Can't switch everybody to electric street lights. Everybody else has gas. But transportation is going to become crap expensive. I don't know what that means. I just said crap expensive. Okay. Yes, Egypt is still getting wrecked. Vacuum canning? Sure, I'll take it. These leftists are traitors to the nation. We have to get the trade unions out. Free trade is where it's at. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, 97. I bet you they're out of manpower. No, they're not. Some of them are, maybe. Oh, yeah, this one's out of manpower. They're freaking out of manpower. That's what it is. They can't win anymore. They're toast. They're cooked. All the way cooked. With Stop Tour, the free trade party, I like. I very much like it. Transportation is going to be super expensive. We don't really have the economic capacity to build more railroads. I think we're just going to have to leave it to the private sector for now. I mean, we're building some, right? We're building some railways, which we will resume once the war ends, but... Alright, so that was Pastel Drift. We can do Retrograde. Retrograde is really good also. Zaid, or Zaid? I don't know how to pronounce that, but hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. So glad you could join us. Yelray backs down in a diplomatic play against the United States. What the heck? It's said like Zaid. Okay, gotcha. Oh. Apparently, Chosun, who is a subject of the UK, Korean people are migrating to Bulgaria. Very interesting. Also, Ching's getting riggedy wrecked. Speaking of getting wrecked, let's check on Egypt again. Very awesome. Anyway, okay, we got everything. Awesome. We got every single thing that we wanted. We took back the Holy Land and all that. Now we have to economically recover, because I don't like dying. The Great Empire once again revived. Thank you. Yes, we have done it. And we're trying to get elected bureaucrats. Okay, so that... I actually don't even know if I need to build, government administrations. We're fine on money now. We're totally fine. I just have to get the bureaucracy from the law, because... Oh, I didn't mean to get a setback, dude. Any special buildings in Israel or Palestine? I don't think so. Stop subsidizing railways. No special buildings there. None there. Nope. Just the modifier for having been recently conquered. That's it. Dude, YouTube is like tempting me to freaking stay streaming forever. Because now we got 25 people watching. It's ridiculous. I'm kind of worried about this. Activism of socialist communists. That's not good. If it will fail if... Okay, if it fails, a world to win. Oh. One empire revived and another getting wrecked. Very true, because we just destroyed the Ottomans. Erzurum. They have 4 states, 2 of them we have claims on. Dang communists. Seriously, dude. I'm sick of the communists. Gotta kick them out. We're multicultural, except if you're communist. If you're communist, we just gotta kick you out. This is crazy work, dude. 9 million radicals in the country. It's crazy freaking work. Okay, well, I mean, we can't do much about it right now. Let's actually resume construction, because I think we can actually... Oh, a world to win. Here we go. So, we got the event. I've never had this event trigger, so I have no idea what this is. With socialist ideas sweeping across Byzantium, the Dusmanis government has determined that drastic concessions to arrest its progress must be considered. There is sufficient momentum for a rapid policy change. Zaid says, who needs equal rights when you could just have Purple Empire? True. I agree. Offer greater wages for their labor. Guarantee better conditions for workers, or we will not capitulate. Correct. We will not capitulate. Get some loyalists here. Steel frame buildings. Boom. Alright, trying to produce these freaking railways, dude. I'm trying. I'm trying to get the railways. It's very expensive, and we're in debt. But that's okay. Alright, so that song was Retrograde. What can we play next? Let's do another Don't Let Go. Let's do that one more time for the people that haven't heard it. This is an upcoming song by me. The armed forces still want us to pass elected bureaucrats, and we're trying, dude. We're trying. We're freaking trying, dude. What mods are you using for the map? None. I'm actually not using any map mods. Okay. But one of them is finished. We got 2 weeks until the next one's finished, so I can start to make more money. Okay, 46,000. I like it. I like it. I think we're actually going to get this debt paid off. Looks a little different than mine. I'll have to look at that later. Okay. Yes, I actually am not using any mods at all right now. And that's usually the way I play. I just play vanilla Vicky 3. And I'm thinking, so after this campaign, I'm going to do a Spain campaign. And that's after this one. And then after that, I'm actually not sure if I want to do another Vicky 3 one. I might play CK3. We'll see. We'll have to see. Alright. We need glass. We'll leave that like that. Precision tools, elastics, vacuum packaging is what I was trying to get in the first place, but all my freaking production methods get reset every time. More fabric. Be good. More opium? Huh? More opium. We need a lot of motor or engines, though. We need so many freaking more engines. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna just set it, and then we just have to queue up the freaking motor industries. All right. So next we need. I'm surprised Germany isn't unified. Yeah, that would be kind of cool if they would unify, but it doesn't happen very often, does it? Go with mechanized farming. All right, so I did play Don't Let Go one more time. So I'm going to go back to my Evaporate album. This song is going to be called Sorry We're Closed. Available on Spotify right now. Evaporate actually is available on Spotify. DGen says, missed the whole stream. Anyways, can't stay for long. We just wanted to pop in and say that Epstein didn't Epstein himself. Love you, chat. Thank you, DGen. You are freaking awesome. All right. Yeah, I would like to get elected bureaucrats. Once we do that, that's probably all I got left in me for this stream, guys. I gotta go and then record It Takes Two with Gen. Because that's gonna be coming out, not this next Wednesday, because we got episode 6 of 5 Parts Under One Roof, but then after that is gonna be It Takes Two with Gen. I think we make our engines over here in Ionia. Yes. See, electric engines could be good. Oh, that could be so good. We'll just double it. How short are we? Oh! We have less than 1/3 of what we need. Oh my gosh, dude, we need so many more engines. All right, so let's get up to, what, 1,400? And how much do we have right now? 800? 800, so let's get up to 1,400. We need 600 more. Which means we need to quadruple what they're making in Ionia. So get up to... Let's do 25. This is going to cost a lot of money, guys. We need to do that, and then in tandem with that, we need to get electric engines. Electric engines. Degen would know, because he is empty. Alright, we gotta get electrical capacitors first, unfortunately, but... it'll take 18 months. Public faux pas, quick-witted magnetism. I like that. Alright, come on, guys. Elected bureaucrats, that's what we gotta get. And we're losing 61,000 per week. But I think if we go to high taxes, and then if we can get rid of this tax waste, by passing elected bureaucrats, then I think we'll be alright. Crazy work, brother man. We're up to 60, by the way. 60 hours. It's pretty good. Japanese, okay. Okay, Japanese reactionary revolts. They're migrating to northern Thrace. Like, see this random area in the number 9 world power? That's the place for me. The place I got put. Oh, steel is gonna get super expensive too. Because these motor industries take steel. Which means I gotta queue up some steel mills too, huh? I think here's where our steel mills... Oh my gosh, dude, we're actually short on steel. And we're short on electricity. Alright, each... Oh, we're short on engines, dude. We're short on engines, which makes us short on electricity, which makes us short on steel. It's a crappy situation. I'll just queue up some more power plants. I think if we can solve the motors, or the engine shortage, then we'll be able to solve the other stuff. Right now, yeah, there's a severe engine shortage. Oh. Dude. How long is this freaking law gonna take to pass? Ridiculous. Holy crap, kid. Holy chaff, kid. See if we have any update on the yearly watch hours. No, not yet. We're gonna get the update probably in a couple of hours. Oh gosh, alright, 5 speed time. Let's pass the elected bureaucrats. Guys, I'm so tired of this. I'm very tired of waiting. I still have a few things to do tonight too. What else do I gotta do? I definitely want to work out. Talking about my daily routine. Oh crap, dude. I have to like auto-recover my budget spreadsheet. Crap, dude. I'll figure it out later. That's so annoying. Alright, request to support. Tuscany wants us to support their independence. It's kind of interesting. They're a subject of Austria, and Austria's like, Italy, you can't have Tuscany. Alright? Stop trying to. But Tuscany's like, no, we want to be free. We want to join Italy. Austria's like, no. Never. Please, guys, please, elected bureaucrats. 57%. worse. Oh my gosh, dude. Mine is 5%. Just ridiculous. I mean, at least we're able to pay off some of this debt. We only have 2 million left. Trebizond has some unrealized taxes we could take care of. No government administrations. Why am I not surprised? Okay. Let me see here. I need my calculator. Trying to calculate everything. Okay. Yeah, guys, by the way, buy The Foreigner. If you guys want to read a good book, buy The Foreigner. Link to do so down in the description below. I wrote it. I wrote a book called The Foreigner. It's a great book, and I think you guys would definitely enjoy it. I don't have any sponsors, so I have to sponsor myself. All right? I sponsor myself by writing a freaking book. I had to. It had to be done. Alright, so hopefully these unrealized taxes will get taken care of. It was only 5 government administrations, but... And we've still got a lot of money lost due to tax waste. Most of this loss is from tax waste. It's not from uncollected taxes. The uncollected taxes is just in Trebizond. Once we actually pass election... Thank you! Oh my gosh, dude. Finally, we passed elected bureaucrats, and now we actually have some uncollected taxes because our taxation capacity, I think it's called, that went down because we don't have appointed bureaucrats anymore. But still, okay, still. All right, so with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. If you guys enjoyed this, please leave a like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and join the Discord server. We are really seriously building this thing. We are building a community. It is so awesome. And I would be delighted and honored if you guys would want to be a part of the community. I don't know if I'm going to do a part 4 for this campaign, to be honest. We've gotten so much of our land. I think it's probably just going to transition into the Spain campaign. And what I might do is just really quickly in the next stream, just go in and then take the last 2 states, and then we'll go into the Spain game. But either way, I want to thank you so much for watching. We've got The Foreigner. Buy The Foreigner down in the description below. We've got Evaporate, which is playing right now. And we've got more music on the way. So once again, thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.
My soul's alight. I'm taking inside tells me it's time to say goodbye, but I won't let go. I can't let